Okay. Once again, we are live, so hello everyone. It's your favorite programming error that just refuses to be fixed code here. And I hope you're doing all well. I hope you're doing as well as you can be. Spinne, congratulations to you on being first today. Hello, hello. Can you believe we are slowly approaching the end of it? We are slowly approaching the end of club meetings, but we're not quite at the end yet. After today's episode, or well, the rest of this episode I should say, we still have two more. And I am excited to see how this concludes. Not just the season finale, but the series finale, apparently. So, yeah, can you believe that after all these episodes, we are finally approaching an ending? An ending. Insane to think about. Absolutely insane. But yeah, no use idling too long because we are here to go on a quest. Are you ready for the quest? Last time around, we decided to basically take stock of our inventory and look at everything in this area. We did everything we can do here, so I think it is time that we move on to the next area. Let's move. What if we leave the forest?
No. I came here to get truffles, and I will not leave until that is done. I get that maybe this is difficult for you and you want to give up, but seriously, log in and game.
Okay, fine. For now, I think I want to avoid getting too deep into the forest on account of us potentially getting lost. So let's follow a side path first. Okay. Well, nothing in our inventory should have changed. Let's first look around. More trees, huh?
Huh. Is it just me or did the trees suddenly get a lot more tropical this way? Really weird. But whatever, I'm here for truffles, not trees.
Well, what about the dirt?
More regular dirt. Covered in grass and other growth mostly, but still. Dirt's dirt, I always say. Well, actually, I've probably never said that. But the general sentiment, you know?
And what else is here? More bushes.
Still nothing of note in the bushes. I appreciate being thorough, though. You never know when a bush is going to have some ridiculously helpful item in it. None of these, though.
Alright, let's talk a little bit more then. MC?
Man, I am stuck. You have any ideas, MC?
Not really. Just kind of thirsty.
Oh, he's getting out a water bottle. Wait, hang on. Hey, wait, MC.
What is it?
Can I have, like, half that water?
Yeah, of course. Here.
He offers me the water bottle. I pour some into my glass and give him the rest.
Wait, you weren't even going to drink it?
Nah.
But why just pour it into a glass and do nothing with it?
Because now I have a new inventory item, MC.
But I wasn't done using the glass on everything. No.
The possibilities are endless.
Ah, I get it now. Say no more.
I knew you as a gamer would understand.
Let's talk to Monica.
I don't suppose you have any great ideas, Monica?
Even if I did, it hardly seems fair to deny you the glory of solving your own problems. I'm just, the host of this show. You're the star.
You make an excellent point.
Well, I guess we should look at our new inventory item. Look at glass of water.
A glass of water which is 3/4 full. Or 1/4 empty if you prefer. The water, according to MC's water bottle, was spring water, in case that helps you. I never know what strat you might be cooking up.
What about self-esteem on the glass of water?
You know what was nice? MC just gave this to you. You didn't have to persuade him or anything. You just asked and he said, sure, of course. That's the kind of friend you have. That's the kind of friend you deserve.
Let's use the glass of water on MC.
Nah, he's given me the water. He's not getting it back now. Plus, he probably wouldn't take it at this point. I mean, I wouldn't. I gave someone some water and then they wanted to give it back and I was like, where's it even been? And they were like, oh, just in my inventory.
Oh no, he's not here. Never mind, you're here. Just in time. But ads. So sorry for the ads, but when you're back from the ads... Intro pre-roll, that is, indeed. Well, when you finally get released from ad prison, you shouldn't have to worry about any more ads going forward. So that's good. That's why I prefer pre-roll over mid-roll, because I hate constant interruptions. So I will always choose pre-roll over mid-roll. Anyway, you arrived just in time. Look what I just found. Perfect timing. And they were like... Can you believe you couldn't have arrived at a more opportune moment? But yeah, I hope you're doing well and welcome in. Happy to see you. Very happy to see you. Anyway, this was when I used the glass of water on MC. In case you were curious what I just did. To be fair, considering how massive this is and the fact that you will never be able to see all the different dialogue in one single playthrough, definitely makes it so it's more likely that stuff will be missed. I mean, is it, like, it wouldn't be possible to get everything in one run, correct? Because you can't, like, there are combination items and you can't use one combination item on the individual items of another combination item and then use that combination item on the individual items of the first one. So you would need multiple playthroughs to see everything. Which is further encouragement, by the way, for everyone to play this themselves and not just watch playthroughs. In this one you should be able to? Huh. Well, I already messed it up because it's technically possible. Well, I already messed up because I got the glass of water now and I haven't been able to use the glass while it was empty on everything in the new area, so... Yeah, you would have to know, like, the perfect path to take in order to get everything in one go. But hi, Tormuse! Happy to see you.
Yeah, I ain't taking it back at that point. And anyway, I probably need it for some puzzle bullshit or other.
Now, I assume using the magnified hairpin on the water might already create the new item, so I will not do that yet. Just in case that is enough to create the new item. You didn't miss the trailer for Bush Class. I am so happy I didn't miss that. So ready for Bush Class. Bush Class was amazing. Really wish I could have seen more of Bush Glass. But I couldn't use the glass on the bushes here. Unless it's for some reason the same dialogue, like if I use the items. Well, I guess there's one easy way to find out. Like, if I use my self-esteem on these trees, will it bring up the same dialogue? Probably not. No, it is different. Okay.
The natural world blossoms for you and you alone this night, Natsuki. And also MC. And Monica. And the viewer at home. But mostly you.
The dirt.
Well, Natsuki, at least you're not dead and returned to Earth. Sorry, trying to make the dirt into some kind of affirmation, but it's tough.
What about the bushes here?
The humble bush. It might not be as tall or striking as a tree, but it scrapes along and covers the whole forest, dominating the tree in total area. Poignant metaphor.
Alright, magnetized hairpin on trees.
Seems mean. I mean, What did the tree ever do to me? It probably wouldn't even notice a hairpin, I guess. Still though. On the dirt. Oh, right. Get the hairpin dirty, you mean. That way, when I accidentally stab myself with it, I can get tetanus. Brilliant plan, love it. No. Shame. Bushes? Well, first of all, no, I do not want to just lose my hairpin in the bushes. And second of all, jerk move. Some person, or more likely animal, goes rooting around in there and then bam, stab wound. Not nice. Shame. Alright, glass of water on the trees. Aw, you're sweet, wanting to water the trees and all, but I get plenty of rain around here, trust me. I, Natsuki of Baking with Natsuki fame, need this glass of water way more. Keep on going. Water the dirt. Of all the dumb ideas you could have, and believe me, you've had some dumb ones, this is one of them. I am not just pouring the water out onto the ground, you fool.
But what if you did, though?
Bushes. You big softy, I appreciate you watering the plants, but seriously, don't worry about the bushes. They are green and hearty and getting plenty of water, whereas I am poor and starving and dirty and truffleless, and thus need water more. Okay, fine. Let's start using MC on stuff again. MC? More like M3? Got him. I don't know. He probably wouldn't climb them or whatever without good reason. If you want me to get dirty with MC, you're gonna have to go to some questionable Google searches.
Alright, well, if you want me to.
This isn't that kind of mod. We are dating other people anyway. Sorry, NatMC Truthers, this is just not your content. I'm sure you can find plenty to eat somewhere else though, sicko.
Alright, fine, MC on the bushes.
I wonder if I asked MC to crawl into a bush, would he actually do it? If I was forceful enough, maybe. I just have to say there's no time to think about it and he just needs to do it, trust me. And he would. But nah, don't want to abuse that trust just for lols.
A shame, really. Alright, let's start using stuff. Use the trees.
The trees here are no more usable or takeable than any of the other ones. I didn't bring an axe or anything, so I can't harvest them for wood. And I'm just not in a climbing mood, so nah.
Fine, let's use the bushes.
Bush strats! Nah, I don't feel like getting filled with broken sticks and leaves. I'm probably being bitten by like every spider that's ever lived. Cool idea though, I appreciate you.
Alright, fine, let's use the dirt.
I'm gonna go dig around some tree roots here, MC.
Got it, I'll do the same.
Last one, you find anything, MC?
Not a thing.
I'm going to need to wash my hands like 5 times after this. Wait, what's this? Oh my god. Is that a truffle?
I found a truffle buried in the ground. We did it.
Wait. Nope, this isn't a truffle. Now that I brush it off a bit. Just an old cork. Well, I found a cork buried in the ground.
Perfect. Actually, maybe that is now the combination. So, put the magnetized pin into the cork so it floats, then put the cork with the pin in the glass of water, and that will give me a compass. So I should be able to use the magnetized hairpin on the glass without causing it to actually create an item. Probably. Maybe. For now... Well, now I have a new item to use on everything else. Also, I didn't look at the glass of water yet. Look at the glass of water. No, actually, I did. Inventory, look at the cork.
It's a dirty, mostly intact piece of cork, probably from a wine bottle or something. It's a little bit spongy, which is why I initially mistook it for a truffle. Looks mostly dry and solid though.
Alright, let's start with the environment. Cork on trees.
Yes, Cork, this tree here is a relative of yours. Feel its presence. Wait, corks are wood, right? Wood related? Man, Yuri would know if she were here. But anyway, nothing happens when I press the cork to the trees.
A shame, really. Let's put it back in the dirt.
I just got it from here. I'm not putting it back. No matter how disappointed I am that it's not a truffle, this is still my precious baby. My precious baby, cork.
Fine. Cork on bushes.
I have no idea what throwing the cork in the bushes would accomplish. That would just lose an inventory item for nothing. Nothing. That is not value, and thus I cannot approve the move as a certified gamer.
Okay, let's use inventory with other inventory. Cork, self-esteem.
Only you, Natsuki. Only you could dig around in the dirt and find an old piece of garbage and then keep it. Because only you see the potential. You are a genius.
Cork on... Again, I think this makes a new thing. Let's use it on MC first.
Hey MC, say something.
Hi Natsuki.
Put a cork in it. I throw the cork at him. It harmlessly bounces off his arm and then falls to the ground. I awkwardly pick the cork back up and return it to my inventory.
Well, this has been an experience. Cork. Wait, no, not what I wanted. Not on environment. Inventory. Other inventory, cork. Glass of water.
Wait, I totally see what you're going for here. I put the hairpin carefully on the cork and then float the cork carefully on.
No! Too soon! Too soon! I did it because I thought that...
Now let's see. If I hold the glass very still and level with the ground.
Too much genius, too fast.
Holy crap, it totally turns. It points north. I hath created a compass. Damn it.
Well, again, as I said, I will not be able to get everything in one playthrough. I might just try to go for alternate paths on my own time after I'm done with the experience. But, yeah, further encouraging everyone who's watching this, either live or as a VOD, play it yourself. Please, by God, play this mod yourself as well. There's so much to be seen. And, since some choices can never be undone, you might be able to get entirely different experiences playing through it by picking different stuff. Also, just Monica for real. Well, come on in. Well, ain't that a sight to see? Always beautiful when that happens during DDLC streams. Well, let's look at our new compass. Improvised compass.
A magnetized hairpin sitting on a piece of increasingly less dirty cork, floating in a glass of increasingly less clean water. When you hold it very still, the pin points north. Man, crazy. Science is absolutely nuts sometimes.
Let's see. To be fair, fourth wall breaks are insane, and there are plenty of Monicas going around chats. I am aware. Every combination of inventory item on other inventory items. It's one that changes depending on what order you do it in. Really? It actually changes the order. Okay, then I'm gonna have to try that out. Depending on... To be difficult. So it's only MC. MC is the special case and the stuff in this area. Interesting. You know what? I'll remember that, but first let me check out the compass and everything. Use the compass on the trees.
Yes, I have successfully navigated myself to a tree. Congratulations. Do you maybe have another bright idea?
I mean, we can navigate to a bush.
compasses are designed to find directions, like north for instance. A bush is not a direction. No one ever says, okay, so you want to head about 2 miles bush west. I know this probably comes as a surprise to you.
It does. But can you navigate to the dirt?
Look, gonna level with you. You could mean a bunch of things here. Use the makeshift compass to find the dirt? Buried in the dirt? Who knows? Fortunately, every single possible idea is stupid, so I don't need to figure it out.
Fair enough. Can't reply on PC because for some reason it kicked me out. What? That is a shame. But yeah. Then I guess you gotta unkick yourself out and get back in there. Let's see. Alright, inventory. Use inventory with other inventory. Improvised compass with self-esteem.
Another fine creation of your own ingenuity and creativity. You have once again woven straw into gold, Natsuki. How does she keep doing it? How can we be more like her? Why can't we all be as crafty and as the clever and elusive Natsuki?
Alright. Use the compass with MC.
Oh, I have the man. I have the man navigate. Is that it? The girl can't find her way around.
I have the man navigate there.
Here, MC, you as the male should take the compass and tell me where to go and what to do. I'm just too weak. My feminine sensibilities are overwhelmed with the choices and decisions. No, I am a strong and independent woman who will find her own way.
Alright, so apparently using MC on self-esteem and the compass will yield different results, so let's try that. Use MC on self-esteem.
Finally, a reliable baking assistant. He's not snarky, rebellious, and distractingly flirty like some people. He's not going to eat every single thing we bake like some people. And he's not some kind of ethereal narrator presence that can't do actual work like some people. You finally did it, Natsuki. You found the perfect baking sidekick.
That is indeed different. And finally, use MC on the compass. Nope, that is the same. That is the same, but non-skippable. Okay. Okay, so I think I did basically everything in this area. In that case, let's move. Let's move back to the forest entrance. I have new stuff. I couldn't test the cork on everything in this area, which is upsetting. Nor could I test the glass of water. Both the cork and glass of water are no longer usable here. A shame, really. All the other woods. Exactly. You know exactly what I have to do. Obviously, you know what I have to do. Alright, inventory. It's inventory with environment. The compass on the trees.
Tree, behold! You are facing roughly east by northeast. As you can see from my compass.
Are you feeling okay?
Hey, this tree deserves to know.
If you say so. Just the self-esteem MC combo. Huh. A shame, really. DLC in the full season release, perhaps? in the season 4 collection, there'll be DLC for this. With extra dialogue if you try things out the other way around. Imagine. Compass on dirt. DLC for the DLC.
My makeshift compass would not be improved by a handful of dirt. Probably just piss my dad off later that I got the glass muddy. And you know what? Fair. So nah.
Use the compass on the bushes.
I think the bush knows exactly where it is already. Plus, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do a lot of traveling. Kind of seems like a homebody, really.
Alright, let's... I guess now we move deeper into the forest.
Alright. With the compass, I can totally do this.
Oh, I guess there would have been alternate dialogue if I tried to go in before that. Another thing that is for all those of you who are watching this later.
With the compass, I can totally do this. I just have to remember that I'm heading roughly northeast. So long as I came back roughly southwest, I'll be fine. Let's do this.
We're going.
Ha. That is an extremely spooky looking cave.
I'll say.
I didn't even know there was a cave like this in here. That's really weird.
You know what though? I'm almost certain there's a truffle in there.
How could you possibly know that?
Because if there's an epic treasure at the end of this quest, it'll totally be inside the spooky cave. I am genre aware.
What genre even is this? The studio audience is still here.
The genre is awesome.
Clearly.
Anyway, what do you think, MC? Straight into the cave?
Probably. Maybe we should take a look around first, see if there's any... Who dares approach the truffle cave?
Did you hear that, MC? The truffle cave.
I think maybe we should be more worried about who called it that. That was a really scary voice. Beware.
It's probably fine. Hey, you in the woods. Come out and show yourself.
I don't know, maybe we should run.
Nah, man, stop being such a coward. Probably just some weirdo trying to scare people. Maybe they heard us talking about truffles and are pranking us. Man, why are you so freaked out? It's not that big a deal. Oh, right. Of course. Should I say it? I mean, I hate that I have to say it, but I probably should. Okay, ready everyone? Ahem. It's right behind me, isn't it?
Oh boy. Natsuki turns around.
Okay, so...
What the hell am I looking at? Beware.
You cannot be serious.
Die. The entity raises its clawed foot and tries to swipe at Natsuki.
Whoa there, little buddy, calm down. Maybe we got off on the wrong...
How dare you try to harm her? Suddenly a bolt of light strikes the ground between Natsuki and the thing confronting her. Oh god, you have summoned the girlfriend. She's under my protection. You shall perish.
Yuri, what the fuck? You can cast magic?
Yes, beloved. Sorry to keep it a secret from you for so long, but no time now to discuss it. We must fight this foul creature.
Okay, whoa.
Die!
You hang on a second, whatever you are. The genre switches are becoming way too much for me to keep up with. What, an adventuring party now? I don't even have a weapon, and neither does MC.
You will have to make do with your fists and legs. MC, are you ready? Probably, I think.
I guess we don't really have any choice but to roll with it.
Indeed. But fear not, I can protect you quite efficiently with my arcane arts. Die! This is TDLC! TDLC becomes Last Defense Academy. Imagine. Where's the top-down turn-based RPG? Let's go, come on. The creature's getting ready to attack. It swipes at Yuri, but it misses.
Oh, that will not stand. Prepare to face my wrath.
It's Natsuki's turn to act.
Choose an action. Anime speed lines. We have a lot in our inventory. And by that I mean what we have the compass and we have MC and self-esteem. Can we use MC as a weapon? Just grab him and swing him around wildly. I kinda wanna try inventory. Ah, we can't use MC. Imagine though, imagine if we could. Use him like a sword! Ah, a shame it's not doable. I guess he left our inventory for this fight. So he could fight as well. So do we just attack or do we try using our self-esteem against the creature? Because we're obviously not just guarding. We're going on the offense.
It's Natsuki's turn to act.
Do we go on the offense and just attack, or do we try using an item? Eric, what do you think? Kill. So we could just attack. I'll just do a regular attack then. Oh! We even get to choose an attack. Energy guide for this game, so let me know if you need help. I sure hope I don't need help. Let's just go for the straightforward punch, I think. Yeah, let's go very straightforward. Also save first so there are no consequences to make the wrong choice. I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, I'm really any wrong choice, exactly. Again, replay value for everyone watching. You know what? Actually, no, let's kick.
Should I do like a regular kick or an elaborate spin kick?
Why be boring when we could do this and potentially mess up? Obviously an elaborate spin kick. Yeah, I had a feeling. But come on, the other option would have been boring.
Natsuki launches into a jumping reverse spin kick but fails miserably and lands completely flat, injuring herself. She takes 15 damage. She now has 85 HP. Classic Natsuki.
Fuck you!
It is the creature's turn to act. Before anyone can react or protect her, the monster suddenly casts a bolt of darkness energy at Natsuki. It deals 22 damage to her.
Yeah, fuck! Magic is bullshit! No offense.
None taken.
Natsuki's HP is now 63. No party member is guarding another any longer. It's MC's turn to act.
Can he also use the inventory? Oh my god! MC, what the fuck did you have in your inventory? Why does MC randomly have a shuriken? I think, logically speaking, the first thing we should do is apply buffs, and then use the buffs in later turns. I would not use MC's inventory. I never know when you might need it later. But I can't access MC's inventory normally, because I play as Natsuki. What are his attacks? Also punch and kick, or he can grapple. Okay. Spoilers, backseating, imagine that. You know, let's try grappling. Should I try to hurt the monster or restrict it? You should Kabedon the monster. That'll totally work. Come on, MC. You said you've got the Kabedon in you. Go for it. Alright, restrict.
MC grabs the monster's arms and tries to hold it still. He succeeds. The monster wastes his next turn trying to escape.
Establish dominance.
Its attack is interrupted. It will now become Yuri's turn.
Dang, you're strong.
It's Yuri's turn to act. Yuri has a full complement of 50 mana.
Okay, let's see. What does she have in her inventory? Only a mana potion, okay. She does have magic as well. What are her attacks? Knife, slash, or kick, so she can't punch. But she has her knife, which probably would deal quite a bit of damage. What magic do we have?
Which spell? Yuri has 50 MP.
Counterspell or 2, heal for 10, revive for 25, withering blast, or dread curse of Azeroth. Which would consume all of her MP at once. Drain all of her MP to unleash some kind of some kind of super move? Or nah? I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just spend all of the MP. We do have MP potions. Yuri has one, and Yuri has one, and MC has one, right? It's so tempting to go for it. I want to see what it is. Let's just go. Immediately use all of your MP.
Yes, rush. Yuri begins muttering a series of complex incantations while waving her hands. There is no immediate response from the monster, though it looks unsettled. Yuri will need to avoid being hit until her next turn to maintain her concentration and complete her curse.
Ah. Damn it.
Okay, I hope I can grapple the thing 2 turns in a row. I need to grapple it again, I think.
It's the creature's turn to act. Before anyone can react or protect him, the monster suddenly casts a bolt of darkness energy at MC. It deals 34 damage to him.
Ow, what the hell? Get it before it can do that again.
MC's HP is now 116. No party member is guarding or guarding another any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act.
So I guess I should guard Yuri then. Yeah, I'm gonna go all out on Yuri's spell. I'm gonna go all out on that spell. It better be worth it. Guard Yuri no matter what.
I'll protect you, babe. The warrior must protect the squishy mage.
Cunning tactics, beloved.
Indeed.
Natsuki's now guarding Yuri. It's the creature's turn to act. The monster starts to back up, stamping its feet. It looks like it's preparing to charge. It seems to be aiming for MC.
Well, this should be fun.
No party member is guarding another any longer. It's MC's turn to act.
Okay, MC. Actually, if I grapple it to prevent it from moving, would that interrupt its attack? Because this seems like it's a charge-up attack, so it's probably going to be a very strong one if it goes through. I assume grappling with it would interrupt the attack. So let's try that again. Let's restrict it again. Damn it.
MC tries to grab the monster, but it's too strong and pulls away. It still has 325 HP.
So close. I haven't hurt it once yet.
It is the creature's turn to act. The monster charges headlong into MC, bringing its hands forward simultaneously to smash him. It deals 76 damage to MC. MC now has 40 HP.
Ugh.
No party member is guarding another any longer. It's Yuri's turn to act. Yuri regenerates 5 mana and now has 5. The skies seem to turn from darkness into utter nothingness as Yuri mutters terrifying words in a forgotten tongue. As her curse finishes, a tendril of pure void descends and covers the creature. The creature is partially obfuscated and takes 300 damage.
What the fuck?
That was almost a one-shot!
Holy fuck, it's still alive though, watch out.
The monster now has 25 HP.
Damn! Okay, don't underestimate Yuri.
It's the creature's turn to act. Before our comrades can react, the monster suddenly casts a bolt of dark energy at Yuri. She reflexively throws up a magical shield, negating most of the damage. She loses 1 HP. Yuri now has 74 HP.
Barely a scratch.
No party member is guarding another any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act.
Okay, Natsuki. I want to see what happens if I use her self-esteem. The spin kick now, I can feel it. No, self-esteem. Even better.
Well, I never thought I'd be here in an actual RPG fight. This is pretty epic. Finally, I'm part of a party of adventuring heroes on an epic quest. It feels great to be here. And you know what? I deserve it.
This had no material effect on the fight.
Hey, it mattered to me.
It's the creature's turn to act. Before anyone can react or protect her, the monster suddenly casts a bolt of dark energy at Natsuki. Deals 23 damage to her.
Yeah, fuck. Magic is bullshit, no offense.
Not taken. Natsuki's HP is now 40. No party members guarding or defending each other any longer. It's MC's turn to act.
That failed spin kick bolstering her self-esteem seems important. Very important indeed. Alright, MC. I'm so tempted to use the shuriken, but the backseat gamer has told me not to. So you know what? MC, can you do a fancy kick? Nope. MC connects with a solid round kick to the creature's side, dealing 10 damage. Ha!
Monster now has 15 HP.
Also, I didn't read that in Monica's voice for some reason.
It's the creature's turn to act. The monster starts to back up. Stamping its feet, it looks like it's preparing to charge. It seems to be aiming for Natsuki.
That can't be good.
No party member is guarding another any longer. It's Yuri's turn to act.
Okay. So, Steam do nothing. I should make a guarantee hit on spin kick the next time you use it. That would have been a good one. To guard Natsuki or to heal Natsuki? That is the question. I think I'm gonna guard. Beloved, let me protect you.
But you're the squishy mage.
That matters not. I shall guard you with my life.
Okay.
Yuri's now guarding Natsuki. It is the creature's turn to act. Once it charges headlong at Natsuki, bringing its hands forward simultaneously to smash her. But Yuri braces herself and jumps in the way, baiting the monster away. She takes the hit for her and mitigates some of the damage. It deals 59 damage to Yuri. Yuri now has 15 HP.
You didn't have to do that, babe.
I think I did.
No party members guarding another any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act.
Alright, let's try this again. What if I bite, though? Sorry, I'm tempted to see alternate stuff as well.
Disregarding caution, Natsuki.
And that doesn't quite kill. Also, good choice not this stylish, though. I think it's remaining with... I think it has 2 HP remaining now, right?
Disregarding caution, Natsuki tears into the monster with her powerful fangs, dealing 13 damage. Now has 2 HP.
The delicious taste of unknown blood.
But in biting, Natsuki exposes herself to the creature raking its claws across her. Natsuki takes 10 damage.
Fuck.
She now has 30 HP. It's the creature's turn to act. The monster swipes at MC with its claws. The monster connects, dealing 17 damage. MC now has 23 HP remaining. No party member is guarding another any longer. It's MC's turn to act.
Alright, everyone is getting pretty low on HP, but the monster is like 1 decent hit away from dying. 2 HP, basically anything kills it at this point. So you know what? Let's just do a solid punch, I guess. Or should I grapple with intent to harm instead? Because grapple is MC's signature move. I feel like if I am gonna finish an opponent, it should be with the character's signature move. And since grappling is MC's signature, let's hurt it.
MC,
Oh my god, that is strong.
MC hurtles the creature to the ground with a judo throw, dealing 30 damage. The monster sinks to the ground, defeated.
Hell yeah! Take that, you, whatever the heck you are.
Well fought, comrades. Yeah, great job, everyone. Nice teamwork. Natsuki continues to get in the monster's face.
Boom, bitch! Where's all your die and your beware now, huh?
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm really sorry I had to do it. I didn't really want to scare you and attack you like that. It was just a job. And I really needed the money.
I'm sorry, what?
It was a job posting to guard the truffle cave. It paid pretty well. And my wife is still so sick. She can't really work. And our youngest, Alexandria, she needs medicine herself, and I was just trying to provide for them. I'm so sorry. The monster starts sobbing. Oh, he's a kindly creature. Do you have a name, good sir? Yes. I'm Terrence.
What?
Come on, Natsuki. He seems nice enough. So, like, there are job postings for guarding caves? I wouldn't have expected that. Oh, yes. I mean, you need to know where to look. Monster job postings, of course. Of course.
Stop treating this like it makes sense.
Oh, Natsuki, have some sympathy.
It is a literal monster.
Terrence approaches the party and speaks to Natsuki. This is such a weird image, such a weird frame. I'm awful sorry for attacking you and your friends, ma'am. I just did what I had to do. Can you forgive me?
Why should I trust you, dude?
Beautiful. True beauty. Someone has never watched a certain slime. Excuse me? I don't know what you're talking about. I've watched plenty of anime, including a certain reincarnation one. Exactly how I wanted it to look. Of course.
You just attacked us. Suppose I did believe you, and that was just a gig. Why wouldn't it also be part of the gig to try to befriend us and then backstab us if you failed to defeat us the first time?
Oh, you mean Nazi? Okay, fair enough, I guess. Well, it's actually really simple. Terrence produces a small sheaf of papers. It's all here in this contract I signed. I get paid as long as I have one full combat with a party or parties trying to enter the truffle cave. After that, my contractual obligations end. There is also not even a non-compete clause or anything. So long as I fight you once, there's nothing stopping me from turning around and helping you. I don't have to help you if you don't want, but it would mean a lot to me if I could. Even though I had to take this job, I didn't really want to hurt anyone. So it would help me feel better if you let me make it up to you.
You could have had those ready to trick us into letting you join.
Oh, beloved, please let him join us. He's such a kind soul. Don't you agree, MC?
Yeah, he seems okay to me. No harm, no foul. I vote let him come with us. Terrence looks at Natsuki with soulful, pleading eyes.
Fine.
Hurrah!
Oh, thank you, ma'am. I promise you won't regret it.
Yeah. First things first. Can you make yourself useful and tell us what's in that cave? Besides truffles, of course.
Well, the good news is that there's definitely truffles. The bad news is that the truffles are guarded.
Of course. By what? Something else like you?
No, nothing like me. One of the things guarding it is an avatar of the most powerful being in creation.
Okay.
But it's the other guardian you really have to watch out for. We all live in fear of it. You never go into a cave without respecting its power.
How could it be worse than some divine avatar of whatever? What is it?
Oh shit, indeed. What could it be?
It's Sayori.
Sayori is the scary one. I mean, Sayori is the only one conveniently missing from the story. Imagine it is her, the final boss. You know, you won with it. Tsundere says, fine. Yes, I did win. And I will win again. I speak of the trip machine.
The trip machine?
Yes, the trip machine. All who enter the cave beware it.
Okay, but what does it actually do?
It makes you trip.
So, like, you trip and hurt yourself, or...
Oh, well, not necessarily. I mean, you do trip. That part definitely happens. And that could hurt you if you fall. But most people just stumble a little bit.
So the deal is, if you go in that cave, there's some horrifying final boss with godlike power in there somewhere, and also a machine that will make everyone who goes in there stumble a little bit.
To be fair, stumbling at the wrong time could mess you up, especially if it's during the boss fight. You were cooking so hard. Indeed you were. Not everyone. Only some people trip.
Okay. So some terrible demigod and a machine that might make you trip.
Yes.
A little bit.
Yes.
So like, how does that machine even work?
It is a subtle device. It is anchored within the very earth and rock.
It's like it causes earthquakes or something?
No. You'll see when we get there, though. I feel like it actually might just be a vine or something. But there are truffles, right? Well, of course. It's the truffle cave, after all. Well, then, shall we go in?
I mean, I guess. I do really need the truffles. And I never back down from a quest.
Terrence has joined the party! You feel more than I cannot comprehend the trip machine. We'll see about that. Oh, I love parties! Especially with new friends.
Now it's like an adventuring party.
Oh, I like those too. I've actually always wanted to be in an adventuring party. Being a monster, it's just, you know, I always tend to end up fighting against the adventuring parties, usually on my own. That's just how this business works, I guess. But I'd always envy adventuring parties. They'd always have so much togetherness, you know? That sense of camaraderie. I always wanted a little bit of that for myself. And now I have it. Thank you guys so much for taking me in.
Yeah, no problem, man. Glad to have you with us.
Oh, that means so much to hear from you, given how mean I was to you guys. I'm very grateful. Let's go in and get you those truffles.
The party trudges single file into the ominous darkness of the cave, with Natsuki leading the way.
Oh no, we have to choose a path. I don't know, Eric. I do not know.
Man, it's creepy in here.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be spooky to scare people off. Part of the whole defense system. Including hiring monsters to guard the exterior.
Yeah, about that? Who actually hired you?
Oh, that I can't say. Professional ethics, you know. But it wasn't anyone I know anyway.
Makes sense?
Now, as we come up to the fork in the road here, be careful. And watch your step. This is where the trip
Whoa, fuck!
Natsuki suddenly stumbles. She falls hard to the ground.
Ow!
As Natsuki falls, her improvised compass smashes against the ground, its spears scattering irretrievably in the darkness. Not our compass!
God damn it! I hate it when my inventory gets lost for no good reason except narrative convenience.
I should have used the compass in the fight. Huh?
Just don't worry about it. So that was the trip machine, huh?
Looks like it.
Kind of felt like something actually physically tripped me rather than induced weird trip oscillations or whatever in me.
Oh yeah, it's right there. You can see the trip machine. Natsuki spins around and looks behind her. There's a metal tripwire suspended at ankle level.
This is just a wire.
Yes, a wire that trips you. The trip machine.
But you said it was anchored to the very earth and rock or something.
Yeah, right there. The wire does appear to be anchored in the surrounding rock, beloved.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Now, which way do we go? Whoa, 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 hang on there. We're back to this again?
Back to what?
You know, man, how to describe this?
A quasi-interactive or gamified fugue state of sorts, where your thoughts may be your own, but your actions not wholly your own. Where your will is joined stock between you and a barely sensed other who is impractical and experimentalist. Whims must be checked by your verbose reprimands. The whole entire is but a puzzle. Its relevant pieces highlighted to you as interactable, while all else is as the backdrop to on a stage.
Yeah, back to that.
Well, I don't know about quasi-interactive fugue states. Not enough to debate about them? Not at all. But I can tell you're on some kind of adventure.
A quest, even. MC, stop egging him on with references. Fine. I guess I have to go back to doing that thing Yuri said. But hey, before we do that, or I do that, I guess, which way should I go?
Oh well, the truffles are down the left path. We're going down the right path.
Okay, left path looking good then. But that's also the path where the horrifying entity beyond anybody's comprehension is. Sure.
Oh, that's what... Again, the same text box color, it's confusing, but that's also the path where the horrifying entity beyond everyone's comprehension is.
Sure, let's go. Less good now.
The right path does not have any truffles, but there's a crate at the end of it that contains legendary and maybe even magical weapons.
So the right path sounds like the place to start then.
Probably smart. Just be warned, sometimes that crate only gives pieces of weapons.
Of course it would. Whatever. Are you ready to go tramping around a cave inhabited by some kind of dark god or whatever?
Yeah, of course.
Let's go. Inventory. Look.
That's probably the same.
I know I've got mad self-esteem. It's even more powerful than previously, while not being, obnoxious.
Maybe, yeah, it's the same. It's just a shame that it's not skippable, even when it is the same. Alright, inventory, look. Look at Yuri.
It's my girlfriend, Yuri. She's so hot, you guys. I mean, I guess you already knew, but still. You can't tell from out there just how hot she is. She's really hot. God, I just want to cover my face in her hair and live there forever. She smells so amazing. God, I'm gay. But yeah, it's Yuri. She's apparently become some sort of powerful mage or something. Kinda rude of her never to tell me before, honestly. But whatever, at least it comes in handy. She's pretty OP, to be honest. Did you see her magic during the Terrence fight? Ridiculous. They might nerf her in the next patch. Her magical attacks, I mean. Wouldn't want them to nerf anything else. What could you be talking about there? Did I mention she's really hot? She's really nice too. And she's like so smart. Getting to know her is like diving into the ocean, man. You could lose yourself in there. I think I've been losing myself in there, to be honest. I love it though. But yeah, back to the adventure.
Let's look at Terrence. Long sailed. Understandably so, I mean, it's about her girlfriend.
He's some kind of orange monster guy. Honestly, he looks like a cartoon for children. But man, he has no slouch in the arena. He was no slouch in the arena. He hits harder than you might expect. But you know, in the end, I guess he turned out to be a nice enough dude. Just another person trying to get by in a harsh and unforgiving world. It's just, he's orange and has claws on his feet and whatnot. Who among us is not also weird and monsters in some way, I ask you? Heh, Among Us.
Of course. Let's look at the environment first. Look at the rocky walls.
Real bones of the earth shit here. It's rock, but it's really weirdly solid rock. Not sure if that makes sense. Hey, Terrence, this cave is like safe, right?
Safe?
Like it's not going to collapse on us at any second or anything. It's stable?
Oh, I have no idea. It was never my job to go into the cave. Just guard the entrance. So yeah, maybe it'll collapse any second.
We should probably not linger too long.
Look at the fork.
A maze of twisty little passages, all alike. There's not really much to tell between the two passages. Terrence says the left one has a terrible boss fight. I can definitely sense an ominous aura down that way. A presence like I've not felt since... Okay, that's enough nerd references for one dialogue.
Let's talk to MC.
MC, my man, you've been with me since the beginning of this adventure.
I sure have.
I was here too.
You weren't an official party member until you joined us for that last fight.
Yeah, but she did make up for it with a pretty epic entrance.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Also, she almost soloed the boss fight, so there is that. Let's talk to Monica.
Well, Monica, this has been kind of different from a normal episode of Baking with Natsuki. I appreciate you rolling with the punches. Monica?
Oh, what? Sorry, I was distracted.
I was just saying thanks for rolling with the kind of weird episode of Baking with Natsuki.
Oh, of course, it's my job as the narrator.
What could be distracting you anyway, given that you're the narrator?
I just have a lot to manage these days.
Makes sense.
Right, because of Azeroth Strong. That's probably why it consumes all of your MP and takes a turn to charge. But man, absolutely worth it. Let's talk to Yuri.
What do you make of all this, babe?
It seems straightforward. Arm yourself, whatever it is, to hand in the cave system. Whatever is to hand in the cave system, and then go and confront the guardian of the truffles.
True gaming.
Indeed.
Yes, but that's why you can guard her. It's not like the monster even tried attacking Yuri during that, so... Actually, no, it did. Kind of. No, it didn't. It charged up and attacked MC, so I was totally safe the entire time. Also, hi, Gwen. Hello. Happy to see you. It is Doki Doki Club Meetings. Specifically, it is a mod within Doki Doki Club Meetings. It is Natsuki's Season 4 mod. Baking with Natsuki 3. Also known as The Experience, and also kind of Natsuki Quest 2. It is a journey. We're currently looking for truffles. But yeah, I hope you're having a great day. Let's talk to Terrence.
So Terrence, my man, tell me about your family. If you're okay with it, that is.
Oh, of course. Well, I met my wife, Elizabeth, about 14 years ago. It was actually during a sailing class.
Sorry if this is an intensive question, but is she also,
A monster! That's not insensitive at all. Don't worry about it. And technically, yes, she is, though she appears human. But really, she has acid blood and horns that she tends to hide. We have to be really careful if she gets a cut.
I'll bet. So monsters can sail?
Well, some can and some can't. My hands are pretty much regular hands, so I can do it. It's my feet that are clawed.
Cool. So you met your wife there?
Yeah, it was a sailing class for monsters. Gabe! Thank you so much for the resub yet again. So close to 2 years. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. How are you? Hope you are doing absolutely fantastically. Hope you enjoyed the Limbus Company. Unless you're still playing it. In which case, focus on that. But yeah, happy to see you. And thanks again for the resub. Yeah, it was a sailing class for monsters. We kind of both had to fit in this tiny little 1 or 2 person sailboat. And we were talking to ease the awkwardness. And we really hit it off. She's very beautiful too.
Ah?
Yes, I love her very much. Alexandria was born 7 years ago. She's growing up very fast. And really, I couldn't be happier. Other than with the whole money situation, I guess.
Yeah, I hear that. Although at least I don't have chronic illness to deal with.
Yes, we're still not even sure what's wrong with Elizabeth. Something to do with her acid blood, actually. The doctors are hoping they can turn it around, but she has to spend so much time in bed these days. Little Alex, that's what we call our daughter usually. Alex, she gets so worried about her mom. And I think I mentioned Alex has a slight digestive, or I guess nutritional problem herself, so she needs special medications for that. Funny story, my new credit seems to work everywhere except Twitch. That is really weird. Why would it not work on Twitch? Maybe it's a temporary issue. If it's new. Like sometimes, maybe it takes a while. Like maybe when it's a fresh credit card, it doesn't immediately register for Twitch. But I don't know why it wouldn't. Yeah, but that is weird. And while mostly the doctors are paid for, monster medications are usually not covered very well. And they're not cheap.
That sounds rough. My family was poor growing up too. I wasn't sick very often, but I could tell that any time the economic balance was threatened, my dad would be stressing to the max. He would always try to hide it so we wouldn't freak out, but I could still tell something was wrong.
He sounds like a good dad.
Well, he has his moments. I guess being a dad is hard though, huh?
Very hard, but I wouldn't trade it for anything.
You're a good dude, Terrence.
I try my very best. Use the rocky walls.
You think maybe if we tried to dig into these walls we could find some secret truffles? Like, you know, ones that aren't guarded by some kind of ultra boss?
The walls seem pretty solid, Natsuki. And we would not want to cause a cave-in.
Stupid common sense practicality.
Worked IRL right after I got it activated. It worked on Steam. It worked on Genshin. It didn't work when I tried to update my payment. Huh. That is indeed weird. Wish I could help you troubleshoot, but I don't know. I don't know. I never got a credit card. And I'm not sure if I will ever get a credit card. Like when I buy with card, it's usually just directly from the bank and not like a credit card that I have to charge up again. But, yeah. I guess it is a lot more common practice. It is a pretty common practice, but I don't feel like I would be getting one ever, really.
Stupid common sense practicality.
Let's use the fork.
Yeah, that's what we call a move command, Chief. You want me to walk down one of those forks, go back and select move. I know there's a lot of syntactic ambiguity here. Surely using a path is the same as moving along it, right? Wrong. You move down it. That's the more specific action, so it has syntactic precedence. Wait, what kind of nerd shit am I saying? Just use the move command.
Inventory. Use inventory with other inventory. Self-esteem on Yuri.
Even with all the self-esteem I have, I still don't feel worthy of her.
By the way, since MC on self-esteem does something different, does that mean it works with other characters too, like Yuri on self-esteem instead, or is it really just MC?
I still don't feel worthy of her. She's beautiful and brilliant and kind. I'm not really any of those things, definitely not compared to her. But still, she chose me. So, maybe I can keep working at being worthy of her.
Use it again? Fine, I will. Use the move command. I'll come back to that in a moment. I'll just use my self-esteem with everything first. Self-esteem on Terrence.
I shouldn't beat myself up about being mean to Terrence at first. I mean, he did attack us. I didn't know his whole story yet. Didn't even have any opportunity to. I came around as soon as I knew he wasn't really a threat to us. Plus, he doesn't seem to mind.
Alright, thank you for pointing it out though. Let's use the move command.
Oh, haha, very funny. You're so fucking clever. But you know what? Fine. At least you're thinking outside the box. Here, use the stupid move command.
Back. Alright, inventory. Use inventory of other inventory. Use MC on Yuri.
MC Yuri, would you guys ever date?
What? Where did that come from?
It's an honest question. No jealousy or anything. Just curious.
I mean, they would. Base game logic and all that. It's just a question of how long-term it would work out, considering how different they are.
Like, if not me and not Sayori, would you guys ever date?
I think not.
Oh, rejected MC.
I never did anything to reject.
It is nothing against MC. He is a wonderful man who appeals to many women, but not to my demisexual self.
Well, that makes my answer a lot easier.
Well, but if Yuri didn't just reject you, you'd consider it?
I mean, sure. If no you and no Sayori, and Yuri was potentially interested, sure, I'd consider it. You're not stupid, Natsuki. You picked well. Yuri is intelligent, kind, and attractive. Don't see what else you could ask for in a partner. But the question does not arise because I have Sayori, you have her, and she's not into me that way. So we're friends.
Diplomatically handled.
Honestly, I have no idea why you asked that question in the first place.
I am compelled to come up with the best idea I can when my will is overwritten to use MC with Yuri somehow, and that's the best I could do.
Oh, yes, that makes sense.
It does?
Indeed.
Wait, do you also have some unseen voice commanding your will?
No, I understand that's strictly a main character thing. And as you so often point out, you are the main character.
Now that's irony. Alright, inventory. Use MC on Terrence.
MC, what do you think of Terrence?
He seems nice enough. Just a guy trying to get by in the world however he can. I can't fault him for that, even if he did attack us.
Yeah, guy's just trying to make a living. I hope his wife and kid will be okay.
Me too. And inventory, use Yuri on Terrence.
You know, babe, I've gotta say, you were right and I was wrong about Terrence. He's pretty cool, I think.
I agree, but I must confess I am shocked to hear you admit anything of the sort.
Trying to be better about acknowledging when I make mistakes.
I do not really think it was a mistake. You had a very good reason to be suspicious of him after all. It was more like an entirely valid difference of opinion. I could just as easily have been wrong, though I appreciate your efforts at self-improvement, my most beloved.
Oh, I get a most beloved.
What else could such a conscientious person be?
Alright, let's start using things on the environment. Use self-esteem on the fork in the tunnel.
Which of these dark, mysterious cave paths will be better for my self-esteem? I think both of them. That way I can be all, hell yeah, give me a fork in the road and I'll conquer both forks. Natsuki, queen of looking down both paths inside a cave. I might need to shorten that title a little.
Use self-esteem on the rocky walls.
These walls are hard, strong, and hold up the entire earth above them. And nevertheless, you, Natsuki, could shatter them with one blow. Boom, you thought I was going to compare myself to the walls? But instead, I'm even stronger than them. You have no idea where I'm coming from next. I'm on another level.
Indeed, she is. Use MC on the fork.
MC, which way should we go?
I mean, right probably, since that's where the epic weapons are, yeah?
Very common sense, MC, thank you.
Use MC on the walls. I imagine it is very fun dialogue. I mean, Natsuki is best girl for a reason. As are the others in their own way, but you know who my I feel like most people already know my personal ranking of Natsuki, then Monica, then Sayori, then Yuri. I'm just wondering if I should include MC in the best girl ranking, and if so, then he's probably either right above or below Sayori. Yeah. In case anyone was curious where MC would be included in that.
I mean, I know he stands, but I don't think he's bashed through a rock wall dense.
So many in the number one Ida club. Okay, but she is not part of the literature club. I mean, she was kind of... She's not a real member. She was for a moment, for the technicality of becoming president and everything. But that's about it. So I'm not sure if I should include her in the list, you know? But... I mean, she is a good choice. I will give you that.
We need to miss years worth of more hints from Sayori to get that dense.
Alright, inventory, use... Let's use Yuri on the fork.
How do you feel about caves, babe?
I think they are somewhat interesting.
Really? I'd expect you to be, like, all enraptured with their mysteries.
I suppose they do have considerable appeal, but they are dark and cramped and often devoid of life. Their wonders are so secretive that it takes some doing to find them out.
Makes sense.
Keep on going. I did remember to pre-install the new Genshin update. Why do you ask? You think I'm worried about how long the installation will take? Because, let's face it will take a long time no matter what, even with the pre-install. Use Yuri on the walls.
So, babe, can you, like, analyze this rock wall? Like, geologically?
Alas, no, I fear that geology has not been a special field of study for me.
Ha.
What is it?
I'm so used to you knowing everything that when you don't know something, it's really surprising.
I'm flattered, I'm sure.
I'm flattered, I'm sure, but I do not come close to knowing everything, beloved.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
Oh, I'm working on it. And just like that, Yuri decided, after playing this mod, that she has to study a little bit of geology to keep impressing Natsuki. Alright, let's use Terrence on the fork.
So any other traps we need to look out for in here, Terrence? Other than that tripwire, which I still cannot believe was just a tripwire.
No, that was it. Other than the terrible guardian at the end of the left path, of course.
It doesn't sound so much like a trap as it does a final boss.
Exactly. Alright, let's use him on the rocky walls.
Any secret passages I should know about, Terrence? I see the obvious fork in the road, but like, are any of these walls fake walls?
I don't think so. I can't say for sure. I wouldn't even have considered that they could be fake walls. You're pretty clever.
Finally, someone who recognizes it.
Okay, so we basically did everything now. So now it's time to move. And you know, since I am moving... I can't use that anymore. It disappeared, fine. I'll move. I am curious, though. What if I... Because earlier I couldn't move into the forest, right? I could have... There was dialogue I missed because I didn't preemptively try to move into the forest without the compass. So what if I try to move left first?
Terrence said we shouldn't go that way until we were prepared, basically. There's apparently some kind of dark god or whatever that way. Not that dark gods bother me or anything, mind you. Just a regular day at the office for me, dark gods. But since apparently some kind of epic equipment is available, don't think I'm ready right now. So now I'm not going left yet. In the famous words of John Halo, I need a weapon.
Alright, fine. Let's move to the right. Let's look around. There's a lot of looking to be had. Look at the darkness.
You want me to look at the darkness? Okay. Done.
Amazing. Look at protruding rock.
There's a pretty thick protruding bit of rock wall here. It doesn't really get in the way, but it's weird that it protrudes out so far. I wonder how this cave was formed and why the rest of the tunnel was straight, but this wasn't. Probably some really complex reason I wouldn't understand.
Let's look at the barely visible object hanging from the ceiling.
You can barely see it, but there's some kind of whitish grayish object swaying back and forth up there. Looks like it's slightly dangling from the ceiling. Can't quite tell what it is from here. It's definitely out of reach though.
Let's talk again, MC.
MC, tactical analysis.
Defeat the end boss with whatever means we have available.
Good, good. Any intel on the end boss?
None whatsoever. But I'm sure we'll pull it off. We'll pull it out.
You're damn right. Monica, you there? She's gone. Maybe she doesn't get narrator reception while we're in this cave.
Maybe Monica is the Dark Lord. That would be very fitting for her, to be fair.
How are you feeling, babe? Everything okay as we go deeper in?
Yes, I'm fine. Spaces like these do not really trouble me at all. It is only very close spaces.
That's good. Well, not good, but, you know, good that it doesn't apply here.
I understood, beloved. And let's talk to Terrence.
What do you do for fun, Terrence, when you're not guarding caves?
I'm really into surfing.
Surfing? That's awesome.
Yeah, because I'm so low to the ground, I end up having kind of a natural knack for it. The lower center of gravity really helps in surfing.
Does it now? That's interesting.
You look lost in thought. She is thinking that surfing might be interesting to her since it is an activity where a short height is an advantage. I never thought about that, but yeah, you're on the shorter side for a human, aren't you? I'm on the shorter side for monsters too, obviously. The short jokes do get old after a while, don't they?
They do, they totally do. You so get me. Maybe after this is all over, you and I can go to the beach and you can teach me to surf.
I'd be glad to.
It's a promise.
A promise that'll never happen. Unless there's some kind of epilogue after this mod concludes. Use the darkness.
Oh, we're getting into some chuny shit right here. Use the darkness. We will sneak up on our foes, maybe. Or like, maybe it's more allegorical than that. We have to use the darkness, like the darkness within us, which is symbolized by the darkness of this cave. Or maybe you want me to take the darkness. That links the two darknesses. I take the metaphorical darkness out of the cave within me and use it to defeat my enemy. But at what cost, Code? At what cost?
I just want you to use the darkness. Use the protruding rock.
I can't really take it. It's pretty solidly on there. Maybe I could climb on top of it? I mean, I could probably, but it'd be tough to balance on it. And it doesn't extend my height enough to do anything useful. I get that thing hanging from the cave ceiling for... I get that...
Apologies.
I get that thing hanging from the cave ceiling, for instance. It's actually too far down the path, too. So even if it were high enough, that's too far away horizontally. Thank you, Spinner. Thank you, Tormuse. Aggravating.
Alright. Use the barely visible object hanging from the ceiling.
It's too high up. And before you say anything, it would have been too high up for anybody. Even Kenzo wouldn't be able to get it with a leap if he were here. Not even Sayori's dad, and he's like the tallest guy I know. No, you know the drill by now. There's some other less obvious stupid bullshit way to interact with that thing, probably.
Inventory. Use self-esteem on the darkness.
I'm not afraid of the dark. Never have been, not even as a little kid. If anything, it makes me feel safer. Things can't see you if you're in the dark. Well, at least you're taller than this bump of rock. It's all relative height. Don't let them get you down. And even if this bump of rock is taller than some of the other tinier bumps, they're all valid little rock protrusion.
Alright, let's see. Self-esteem on the barely visible object.
This thing is like a metaphor for your life, Natsuki. Oh no, due to inborn disadvantages you can't reach the good thing. Whoa, alas. But then with determination, grit, and inventiveness, you'll eventually get the thing. You'll show them.
Of course. Use MC on the darkness.
Can you see anything in that darkness, MC?
Well, no, because it's darkness.
Yes, true.
Why did you ask?
Just making conversation. MC's a pretty good climber, but even so, I don't think it would do much to get him on top of that rock wall. Plus, I don't want him to fall and get hurt or anything.
Shame. Use MC on the barely visible object.
Feel like I know the answer, but I guess you can't reach that thing up there, can you, MC?
Nah, that's a bit too high. I need something to extend my reach. Like some kind of hook stick. Okay, let's do Terrence first on the darkness.
Don't suppose you can see any better than we can in the dark, Terrence?
Actually, I can. I have very good low light vision due to being a monster.
Oh, really? Sweet. Didn't expect this to be a thing. So what's in the darkness?
A cave tunnel with rocky walls and nothing of interest on the other side.
Jesus.
Did I get something in my nose? What's wrong today? Where are they coming from? Where are the sneezes coming from? Thank you, thank you.
Go figure.
Use Terrence on the rock.
Any thoughts on a little bump of rock there, Terrence?
Not really. Just be careful not to trip over it as you go.
Yeah, I've had enough trip-related incidents in this cave already. Terrence, my man.
What's up, Natsuki?
Do you know what that thing up there is?
I can't really see it from this angle. It's too small. Definitely looks to be something dangling from the ceiling.
Any ideas on how to get it?
You'll probably need something in your inventory that's long enough to reach, like a hook stick.
You're a wise man, Terrence. You should get a job writing video game hint books after this.
I don't think they make those anymore or very much.
Too true, Terrence, too true.
All too true indeed. Alright, let's use Yuri on the darkness.
Getting awful dark in here, babe.
It is. Do you need me to hold you close?
Not now, later.
As you will it.
If you remember hint books, I remember them too. Lovely stuff for the days of the internet. Dude, I have some of them still. Hang on. I have like... Oh god, that shit is dusty. Hang on. I haven't opened this cupboard in a while. Whoops. Well, I'll pick that stuff up later. Yeah, like, I have some of these, like, Pokemon, like, big old hint books that include, like, the entire Pokedex and, like, location of all items that are scattered in the overworld and stuff. I have the one, which one is this? This is for black and white? I'm not gonna go through everything right now. Put that back in there. Give me a moment. I'll put it back later. Have that shit lying around here. Anyway, where were we?
If she climbed up there, she would still wouldn't be able to do much. I'll then just make even more short jokes about me or something. Yeah, that's definitely the most likely outcome here. Can't say I approve of the idea, boss.
Alright, Yuri on the object.
Babe, as my proprietary tall person, can you please reach whatever that is up there?
Alas, beloved, no, it is too high. Also, since when am I proprietary?
Since we made it official, babe, you are mine.
Oh, I did not expect that to fill me with such joy.
I guess that's everything here. So I guess we shall move on. Further down the path. Let's look at the mysterious wooden chest.
Can't really see it, but off to the side there's an impressive looking wooden chest here. It's what I would call a treasure chest kinda chest. I suppose it could be a mimic if those are a thing that exist in whatever this is, but really I'd say it's a pretty obvious treasure chest.
The more obvious it is, the more likely it is to be a mimic. Rock wall.
The tunnel dead ends here, just a sheer rock wall. Doesn't appear to be any other way to go, and the wall seems pretty solid.
Pile of bones.
There's a pile of bones jumbled in a heap here. Not as chaotic as they first appear. There's only one skull and 2 femurs and such.
A femur can be used as a stick. In fact, the way the femur is structured, it can already serve as a hook. Because it does have the bend at the top and everything. You could use a femur as a hook. Impromptu hook stick, let's go!
Looks like they're all from one skeleton, just kind of in disarray.
Hook bone!
Wonder how they got down here.
Let's talk to MC.
What do you think, MC?
I mean, the chest seems like the obvious lead.
True. Don't suppose you can hear us in here, Monica? Guess not. Doesn't look like there's any other way to go, babe.
No, indeed. Perhaps we should have a closer look around.
Perhaps. Doesn't look like we can go any further, huh, Terrence?
Yeah, it definitely looks that way, Natsuki. Does everyone call you Natsuki, or do you have nicknames?
Some people call me Nat or Nats, which is cool if you want to do that. My girlfriend calls me Beloved, but that's strictly a her thing.
It does seem like her style.
Definitely. What about you? Anyone call you Terry?
Haha, sometimes. But usually people just call me Terrence. I guess I seem more like a Terrence than a Terry.
You know what? That's true. You do give off full Terrence vibes.
Some people shorten it to even just Terror too.
Oh, I like that. Terror is solid.
Yeah, that's what my wife calls me.
So you kind of like how Yuri calls me. So it's kind of like how Yuri calls me Beloved.
A little bit.
How sweet.
Inventory. Use self-esteem on the chest.
About time all my efforts were rewarded with some honest-to-God treasure. Thanks, universe, for seeing me. I appreciate the ups. It's healthy to recognize your limits. And no matter how much I may wish otherwise, I cannot run full bore into this wall, crushing it beneath me with all my might. I'm a rational and sane person. To this do we all return. But not you, not yet. You have flesh and blood pumps through your veins, Natsuki. Live, live!
Use MC on the wooden chest.
Didn't expect to run into an actual treasure chest on this adventure.
Yeah, me either. Kinda cool though. Makes you feel like a real adventuring party.
That it does.
Use MC on the wall.
Again, while MC is dense, he's not battering ram dense. If he keeps doing character development, he's going to achieve puff pastry density. But in any event, cannot use MC to bash a hole in sheer rock. Sadly.
Ah, if only.
MC, these bones.
What about them?
Don't they feel familiar somehow?
No. Let's use Yuri on the chest.
Wow, an actual treasure chest. Even though I already treasure your chest a lot.
You get it?
What do you think, babe?
I already have my greatest treasure.
Oh my god, stop! Why you gotta get me like that?
I am compelled.
Hey.
Right, Yuri on the wall.
Her wizardry seems to be more about like arcane shit. Don't think she's a geomancer or anything. Even if she could phase shift, I don't think there's anything on the other side of the wall anyway. Look, babe, a pile of bones.
Indeed, common enough.
Common?
Certainly, you've been carrying around such a pile yourself, as have I.
I mean like outside the flesh casing.
I suppose that is less common, though we are in a dark underground cave.
True, that's sort of the natural residence of Skellymen. Skellymen.
Skellymen?
Yes, Skellymen.
Oh, I see.
Terrans on the chest. Okay, Terrans. Monster question. Mimics, real or fake?
Well, they're fake.
Who?
That's kind of the whole point of them, is that they're fakes.
No, I mean like, are mimics themselves real or fake?
Oh! No, they're real.
I knew it!
They don't really imitate treasure chests anymore, though.
Oh.
Yeah, they tend to imitate compost bins and stuff. And then they just eat whatever gets put into them instead of people. Much more ecologically friendly and ethical.
I guess that makes a lot of sense. Well, good on them for being so community conscious.
Yeah, I have a few mimic friends and they're always really nice.
Here for her and for her input. There's a 99% chance it's a mimic, so we must take the 1% chance gamble.
Modern ethical mimics is a great band.
Interesting. Would you listen to them? I'd be curious what they play. What's behind there, Terrans?
The wall?
Yeah.
Nothing, so far as I know. Just a bunch of dirt and rock.
Unless that's what they want us to think.
Oh no! Have we been tricked? Is it a terrible trap?
Well, calm down, buddy. I was just doing a bit.
Oh, whew, you scared me for a second.
Hey, Terrence, do you know that guy?
Oh, the bones there? No, not really. They don't say much. At least not to me.
Okay, fine. Use the rocky wall. I certainly can't use the rock wall for anything. It's just a wall. Definitely can't take the rock wall. None of you put the rock wall in your inventory nonsense today. This is a life or death situation, so I don't want any sass from you. Or fine. Let's take the pile of bones. I poke the inanimate pile of bones. It jostles somewhat poetically. But otherwise nothing happens.
No, take a femur! Use the femur in place of a hook stick! And if it's not enough, give the femur to Yuri as the certified tallest person of the group and see if she can reach the thingy dangling from the ceiling with the bone. Maybe if you do it again. You're right.
I poke the inanimate pile of bones. It jostles somewhat poetically, but otherwise nothing happens. Like, I don't know why you keep having me poke these bones, but I do it again. Still just jostled bones. No idea where you're going with this. Damn it.
Natsuki, you disappoint me. You disappoint me greatly. Fine, the mysterious wooden chest.
Well, obviously, let's get this chest open, guys. I bend low and open the treasure chest. A faint light seems to come from the chest.
Oh my!
Wow.
This chest is full of incredibly awesome weapons. I see your reference. I see your reference.
Hell yeah, it is. Let's see. Oof, this sword is heavy. I guess it's for you, MC.
Wait, how do we know any of these weapons are for any of us? Pretty standard dungeon chest treasure chest protocol. Every hero has to have a weapon, especially for them. Not for me, though, as I'm only partially a hero, and I already have my claws as my default equipment.
But are they cute weapons? Natsuki's better be cute, so people can tease her about it.
The cutest weapon for the cutest party member.
True. Besides, MC, you're the only one who has the strength to use this thing. It's too heavy for me and Yuri.
I guess so. What is that written on the hilt of the sword? It says +3. Weird.
Guess it's a +3 sword.
+3 to what exactly?
Yes.
MC has obtained the +3 sword. Yay. Maybe it's also +3 reach. Huh? If it's +3 to everything, maybe he has +3 reach and can finally get that thingy.
What else is in here? Oh, sheesh. Here's the Yuri weapon if I've ever seen one. It's a staff of ash wood with a purple cord inlaid into it, and oh shit. If you put pressure on it right here, a retractable blade snaps in and out of the top of it. Staff with bayonet.
Yuri has obtained the blade staff.
Well, that just leaves one more weapon for yours truly. One doubtless epic and amazing weapon. Let's see. It's a stick.
A stick, you say?
A kind of long, regular stick.
A long stick, you say?
It's pretty thin and fragile at one end. You cannot be serious.
I already know what that's gonna be. Oh, cheer up, beloved. It must have some property to it as yet undiscovered by you.
Man, I wanted like a gun that fires lightning bolts or something.
Or even 2 guns. Natsuki has obtained the regular stick.
Stick. A strangely familiar seeming stick. It's pretty hefty at one end, but very thin and fragile at the other. Good for reaching something, definitely. But the end of it is just too thin to do much with. The thing you reach it with, sadly. Not very useful by itself, probably. Which is why you can turn it into a hook stick.
Self-esteem on stick.
It's a good stick. A stick worthy of you. You know this deep in your bones. Somehow you and this random stick were always meant for each other. Not perfect, either of us. But able to do the job at hand. With maybe just a little bit of help.
Stick on MC.
You know they say not to punish the behavior you want. And MC has been surprisingly chill with going on a really insane-ass adventure. So this doesn't quite seem like the right time to beat his ass with a stick. Even if I wanted to.
Fine. Use the stick on Yuri.
I don't really think she's into that. Plus, like, even if I wanted to actually attack her, she's apparently like a mage or something now. Who knows what she could do to me? And even then, I'm not sure a blunt weapon is the way to go. Especially given how fragile this thing is. Yeah, all in all, I've gotta say, I think you're not threat modeling Yuri very well.
Stick on Terrence.
Nah, I just had an epic fight with him. And I won with my bare hands already, so I have nothing left to prove. Well, my bare hands and also 2 allies. One of whom is an incredibly overpowered mage. Some people get all the luck. But anyway, no, Terrence seems cool now.
Ah, okay, there's no different dialogue if I check the chest after it's already opened. Okay, in that case... Wait, what if I take the chest again?
It's empty. I root around inside it a little more with my hands, but there's nothing left in there. We cleaned out that treasure chest, as one should.
Use the stick on the chest.
Ain't no way I'm putting the stick back in there. I mean, I get maybe it's not the treasure I wanted, but it's still treasure.
Use stick on the wall.
Look, I believe in this stick as much as anybody. Probably more than most people do, if I'm being honest. I'm just straight up not going to win a 1v1 against this rock wall. Sorry to break it to you. Maybe if the rock wall were some kind of fake video game wall, but that is just not the case.
I mean, it is a fake video game wall. So, Hey, a pile of bones.
I poked the bones with the stick. Hell yeah.
What if I did that again? Ah, okay, so that doesn't change. A tragedy. I guess that means we move back now. Use the stick on the darkness.
I attack the darkness with my stick, but nothing happens. At least I didn't cast magic missile at it.
Use the stick on the rock.
I don't think I'd be able to beat the rock back, flush into the wall with just this stick. It's just too frail. The stick, that is. I'm obviously not worried about what I'm going to shatter, that I'm going to shatter the piece of rock. Don't worry, I have great control over my superhuman strength.
Now, I think I use the stick on the thingy, but even then I wouldn't be able to drag it down. But before I do that, let's go back to the fork and use the stick on everything here first, just as, you know, security measure.
Oh, stick, point the way I should go. It's pointing right. Wow, I can't believe that worked.
So I guess that means we don't proceed yet.
I whacked the walls with the stick. Fortunately, the poor stick doesn't break, but neither do the walls. Honestly, this seems like a lose-lose proposition.
Now, I do wonder. Will the game allow me to move left already because I have the weaponry? Epic equipment available. I mean, we have the epic equipment.
There we go. I'm not saying the stick is awful. I'm just saying there's probably a way to make it better if you catch my drift.
Alright, fine.
I reach up with the stick and bat at the unknown object a bit. Whatever it is, it's a hard object. I can't really wedge the stick in and pull it down or anything, but surprisingly after batting it a few times it just falls down. I pick it up and examine it. It's a plastic clothes hanger hook, but just the hook part with the rest broken off. Has some tape dangling off of one of the bottom of it, like someone tried to fix it. Well, I see. I put it in my inventory. This will no doubt be of great use, like right now.
And so the prophecy came to pass.
A strangely familiar broken piece of a plastic clothes hanger. One of those rigid ones. The part below the hook is snapped off. But the hook part is here and it's trailing a huge amount of tape. Like someone tried to fix the hanger with the tape or something. Tape is still pretty sticky and there's plenty of it.
Well, come on in. What a name. Can I just call you Cater? Hope that's okay. This is Doki Doki Club Meetings, episode 48. Specifically, within episode 48, it is Baking with Natsuki 3. Natsuki's Season 4 Club Mod. Hope that answers your question, and welcome on in. Let's use that with self-esteem.
Of people would have thought this was trash and thrown it in the garbage. But not you. You're an improviser. You're efficient. You reuse and recycle. And that gives you resourcefulness and power. Huh. Deja vu. I hold the hook between my fingers so it looks like a claw. Hey MC.
What?
Velociraptor.
True.
You just get me, MC.
He does get her. Who wouldn't? Let's use the hook on Yuri.
Hey babe, what do you think of this thing?
A piece of broken refuse which someone has already tampered to salvage once and failed. And here you are salvaging it again for reasons only dimly discernible by me. A testament to the enduring myriad of connectivities objects have with each other and to your infinite resourcefulness.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. Hey, that was not a comedy moment, live studio audience.
Use it on Terrence.
Terrence, do you think I'm silly for carrying around this old broken hanger piece?
Of course not. You never know when something like that might come in handy. Finish watching my... That is a super long YouTube video. Good luck with that. Damn. Best of luck with that. Isn't there normally a duration limit on YouTube videos?
So true.
Plus, since you're an adventurer, you have an inventory, right?
Of course.
So what's the weight or item limit of it?
I've never really checked. I don't think it has one.
Well, see, all the more reason to keep anything that might be useful at all. I think it just shows you're a sharp thinker.
I'm liking you more and more, Terrence.
Wake up in like 4 hours? Then you should probably get some sleep instead. At least a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
See? No. You get things out of treasure chests. You do not put them back in. Having taken the stick from it, I am not obligated to give it something else. A treasure chest is not a merchant. You're mixing up your adventure game tropes.
Seems for the weak, but you are weak. As am I. As are most people.
The rock wall is completely sheer. Nowhere to hang this on it. Completely honestly, can you seriously not think of anything better to do with the hanger? No, I can. I'm just waiting to see if you will. I could totally leave the hanger here, and it'd probably be hard to see as anything but another bone. It's roughly the same color. It would take a reasonably close inspection for anyone to realize it's not another bone. However, while that would be an epic and silly prank, I kinda need the hanger hook, I think. Okay, fine. I'm a caffeine enjoyer. I am not. Return the way I came. Use the hanger hook with the darkness? Seriously? You are fucking with me on purpose. Use the hanger hook with the stick. The fucking stick. It's so obvious. Fuck. Go into the inventory menu. Use inventory with other inventory. Use clothes hanger with the stick. Or if you wanted to be crazy, you could use the stick with the clothes hanger hook instead. They both work. But instead, you're over here telling me to use a hanger hook with the darkness. I can't. I literally cannot.
Fine. Then use it with the rock instead.
Nah, the rock is too irregular. You couldn't really hang the hanger from it. Maybe instead you want me to, like, etch something in the rock? But the hanger's plastic, bud. Not going to happen.
Dum-de-dum.
This is one of those ideas you have where I truly have no idea what you're trying to do. Like, throw it down one of the paths? Both paths? Try to wedge it between the paths even though it's way too small? I've got no idea, boss. You're on your own.
And finally, the rocky walls.
I mean, honestly, it's a good thing I'm not trapped behind a cave wall with only this hanger to dig myself out. I'd be so doomed. This hanger is having absolutely no effect on the cave walls, which is exactly what I would have predicted, to be honest. But not you, clearly, because you think outside the box. Actually, it's like you thought so far outside the box that you went all the way around to the earth and then came back and ended up back inside the box. Alright, fine, I'll do what you want me to do. It's time. Oh, yes. Oh, hell yes. Very carefully, I start to unravel the tape attached to the clothes hanger hook. The build-up. Then cautiously, distributing the tape around the stick for maximum structural integrity, I attach it onto the stick's thin end. I have learned from past mistakes and know where the stick needs the most tape support now. And I finish, lean against the cave wall and step back to admire my work. Yes. Welcome back, Hookstick. Still, can't help but wonder if you're gonna break again when we go up against whatever demigod thing is at the end of the cave. The weapon now glows with a strange aura. Okay, care to explain?
It's a durability spell. Your weapon has been magically guarded from fracture. Don't abuse the weapon, but it shouldn't break now. Plus, it might be a little more effective against any magical or divine beings we encounter.
Sweet!
Natsuki has obtained the legendary improvised gaff!
I put the hookstick back in my inventory. I guess we'll see how it goes. Oh, this is no simple improvised gaff. This is an epic weapon of legend. Returned now to its rightful wielder. Hopefully Yuri really did put some kind of durability enchantment on it. It broke pretty quickly last time. Not that there was a last time or anything. Forget I said anything. Of course, of course. You know what we have to do. This, Natsuki, this is how you know you're a real hero. You have your mighty and legendary ultra-rare weapon. A plastic clothes hanger hook taped to a somewhat flimsy long piece of tree branch or something. But incredibly epic nonetheless. I knew you would return to me, Hookstick. Together, let us fight epic battles. Pretty epic weapon, right, MC? I mean, to be honest, it kind of seems like a meme weapon on first glance. Like it's going to break or something. But it's the meme weapons that can be most dangerous in the end. A discerning opinion. Did I ever show you this hookstick before, babe?
No, beloved, you have never shown me this object prior to today when we entered this cave. This is the first time I would ever have the chance to see it. I have never seen it before, and certainly not on the roof of the high school.
Indeed.
And I certainly would not have used the opportunity to comment on how having extended reach would be novel for you.
Okay, Sheesh, we get it.
Let's use it on Terrence.
Me and this hookstick go way back, Terrence.
Yeah, it looks like it was made for you.
Maybe so. I mean, I did make it myself. If taping the hook to the stick counts as making it.
It definitely does. The two things were useless by themselves, but you made something out of them. That's real creativity.
So it is, Terrence, so it is. Even the mighty hookstick cannot move me down one of these paths for me. It's not very effective as like a land or whatever. I'm just going to have to use my feeble human legs, like usual. Whoa, I don't want to cause a cave-in. If I completely obliterate the walls, we might get buried under tons of earth and rock. You're clearly not respecting the destructive power of the hook stick.
Let's move down the right fork. Use the gaff on the protruding rock.
Let's leave aside the question of whether the almighty hook stick could wrench that piece of rock. Why would you do it? What did this little chunk of rock ever do to earn such a fate? With great power comes great responsibility, and with great hook stick comes a great... not ripping holes in the flesh of the earth for no reason. A wise man once said that.
I'm sure. But can you use it on the darkness?
The hook stick may have terrible powers, but it's not a torch or lantern, so it's not going to be super effective against the darkness, sadly. You can only bluff a weapon so much before you can only buff a weapon so much before it becomes too OP, you know?
Alright. Last area to check.
I am not putting the hook stick in there for anyone to find, nor do I wish to completely obliterate the treasure chest with its power. Find something more productive to do.
Rocky wall.
I could with absolute certainty cleave a mighty hole in the earth through the sheer power of the hook stick. The question is, why would I?
Well, why wouldn't you? Pile of bones.
The hook stick would indeed be a weapon worthy of the rest of this mighty warrior, whoever they were. But I cannot afford sentiment right now. I need the hook stick. And the hook stick needs me, its rightful wielder.
Okay, fine. Let's move on then. The time has come.
Alright, I'm ready. Time to confront whatever the hell the Truffle Guardian is.
I almost forgot we're going for truffles.
As the cave proceeds, it gets weirdly regular and carven. Looks like we might be through all the adventure game bullshit.
The what?
Never mind. I wonder why the cave tunnel is getting all weird.
Oh, uniformity design. Someone turned it into this.
Yeah, no shit. I'm just wondering, like, who and why.
It must be the Guardian!
Anything else you can tell us about the Guardian?
No, not about the Guardian themselves. But it is said to access the chamber of the Guardian, you must prove your skill.
Skill in what?
Being rad.
Rad?
Yes, rad.
Okay, so, like, is there a radness meter, or...
From some unseen fissure above, an object tumbles down from the cave ceiling and lands with a clattering sound on the floor.
It's a skateboard!
So, yes, there is a radness meter.
You have got to be kidding me. So what, I just, like, do skateboard tricks?
Can you do skateboard tricks? I've never seen her skate.
Of course I can do skateboard tricks. I can do whatever I want in here.
In where?
Never mind.
Well, you couldn't do the cool spin kick, so...
Here, give me that. I pick up the skateboard. Time to be rad. How should I start my line?
I mean... You did say not to abuse it, but how can I resist the temptation of using the hook stick? How can I resist?
I start moving forward and then see a little nook where I can launch the hook stick. I use it to grapple up, but look kind of silly doing so, as I have to kind of fall down onto a protruding bit of rock overhang to start an edge ride. Time to edge ride. What kind of trick should I do?
The music as well, speeding up. I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna go randomly here. Dark slide it is, I guess.
I flip the board over and slide with the top of the board against the rocky ledge, which ultimately angles downward. Which fortunately angles downward. I start to pick up speed, heading down the rock overhang, as the rock overhang goes further down into the cave. I come to the end of the edge. There's a doorway here, locked by some kind of display panel. I'll figure what's going on with that in a minute, but first, I need to stick the landing on the skate line. How did I finish off this trick? In hands and walk to the door. And into a manual and stop just before the door. I mean, bottom choices it is. 180 spin landing and then jump off the board. She can do anything, she said. I melon grab the board as I do a 180 spin and cleanly land it. Then I jump off the board and let it go forward until it dunks against the wall. Not bad, Natsuki, not bad. The rest of my party members come running after me as I come to a halt. The display panel has started to flash. I head over to it.
Who is it, beloved?
I am not sure. It's got a label on it.
Yeah?
It says radical meter.
Well, that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. None of this makes any fucking sense. But sure, let's see what the radical meter has to say. Let's see.
6.5 out of 10, only slightly radical flavored.
You fucking meter! You wouldn't know radical if it smashed you in the face with a skateboard. Which it might. Well, time to try it again. Head back to the start where I picked up the skateboard. I thought that was pretty good, but apparently it wasn't radical enough for this machine's taste. But I'm sure it can be done. I just need to find the exact right line.
I think the ending, we stuck the ending, but I guess the hook stick wasn't it. Let's try this one then.
I do a clean-ass kickflip. It's a little tricky to nudge the board with my foot toward a protruding bit of rocky overhang for an edge ride. But I manage it. Time to edge ride.
I did this one last time. So let's try, I don't know, let's try the first one.
Put down the nose of the deck onto the edge, which fortunately angles downward. Start to pick up speed, heading down the rock overhang. As the rock overhang goes further down into the cave. Come to the end of the edge. The radicalness meter is there, silently judging me. I need to make sure that this finish is as rad as possible.
I still think this was the good finish.
Well, time to see what the radical meter thought of that, I guess.
Really? Again?
Fucking meter.
Okay, let's try the kickflip. Smith grind.
Using the back track, I grind the rocky ledge, which fortunately angles downward. Start to pick up speed, heading down the rock overhang goes further down into the cave. And the end of the edge.
Watch as the ending is just what's messing me up.
Maybe it is the ending. I hate this fucking thing.
I will try again and be the most rad.
I am not giving up on this. I will show this unfailing machine the true meaning of radical.
I haven't tried the ollie yet.
I do a simple ollie towards the protruding bit of rocky overhang. It's easy, reliable, and gets me set up well for the ensuing edge ride.
Board over, yeah. Let's try another ending. wash your hands and walk to the door. As I come to the end of the edge, I launch the board with one foot and jump off with the other. I manage to catch the board in my right hand as it comes up. Then I land on the ground. I stumble a little bit because I'm still going so fast and my legs are just a bit short. But I don't fall. The rest of my party members, yep. Okay, so I think kickflip. Probably this one. Okay, that was better. 8.75 out of 10 on the verge of radical. At least it was kind of impressed, I guess. Still, that wasn't super fucking rad, stupid machine. Okay, I'm getting close. So I think the ending is good. And the kickflip. So kickflip. What was that? That was worse, okay. So kickflip. I haven't tried this one yet. I didn't manual to stop before the door. I cleanly bring the board back and land on nose manual. I deftly slow the board so that it stops right as I reach the doorway. I look cool as fuck. The rest of my party members come running after me as I come to a halt. Time to see what the radical leader thought of that, I guess. Okay, there it is. 10 out of 10. Most rad. 10 out of 10. Most rad. Absolute cinema. The door slides open and we can proceed through to what lies beyond. Looks like it's finally final boss time. You guys ready? Oh, I am. Ready. Ready. Let's do it. Hell yeah, let's go. Rad indeed.
As the party heads through the doorway, they enter a huge cavernous chamber.
Oh look, our narrator is back.
It is lined with glowing blue stones in the places torches should be. At the end is a massive tablet etched with indistinct text.
Oh hey, cool, whole party in frame shot. And Monica's narrator voice is back. Hi Monica.
Hi Natsuki.
So how come you're suddenly back narrating?
Oh, well, I'm actually not narrating. I'm here in person. It's my Baking with Natsuki live debut.
Okay, sure. But why?
Oh, Natsuki. You're very smart and observant about some things, but not about others, are you? I'm obviously the final boss.
You? But why? You've always been the trusted, introductory voice of Baking with Natsuki. Why would you betray us like this?
Every game like this needs a final boss, Natsuki. You can't just walk up and take the truffles. Where would be the fun in that? Someone has to set up some dramatic tension and put obstacles in your way. Who do you think hired Terrence?
Oh, so it was you! Thank you so much for the work! I hope you're not too disappointed that I joined the hero party.
Don't worry, we can talk about it later. You did do what I paid you to do. You joining the party is actually a nice narrative touch, perhaps. And I've always been a slave to the narrative. Even to the point of battling my friends, if I have to do so to create a high-stakes final showdown. And besides, after so long as just the voice of the show, it's past due for me to have some screen time.
So be it then, Monica. We shall defeat you and seize the truffles you guard.
We shall see. On guard.
Monica produces an actually sharp-looking rapier and assumes the fencing on guard position. When you're just going to sword fight us?
Well, it's not a sword, it's a weapon.
I mean, that's the only real combat thing I know, is fencing. Wouldn't it make the most sense to sword fight you?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but...
But what?
But you're also... Actually, you know what, never mind. Sword fighting is great. Very intimidating, very final boss of you. Let's do this.
Monica attacks first. She swipes the point of her blade across all the party members, dealing 15 damage to each of them.
Ow! Also, whoa. Hang on. Did we, like, heal first? There wasn't an in or anything.
Yes, you healed. But then you took damage from my AoE. So now let's see. Hang on. Well, first of all, Yuri has 60 max mana now instead of 50. As to her HP, you have 85 out of 100, MC has 135 out of 150, Yuri has 60 out of 75, and Terrence has 310 out of 325.
Terrence still has his boss HP, okay. Should have put an in there somewhere. Perhaps there should have been another path, a third path that leads to an inn.
Dang, Terrence is tanky.
Yes. Oh, also, I forgot, but you all also leveled up when you got past that last door. That's why Yuri has more mana, and you also have new abilities and stuff.
Nice. But maybe could we get an explanation of how they work, or...
Enough talk. This is a boss fight. Part of this unique challenge, intentional and inherent in its design, is its punishing user unfriendliness. And it's your turn to act.
Yeah. Okay, let's...
Oh, one last thing before I forget.
Monica! How many times?
Terrence got to act after every single one of you acted when you were fighting him, but every time I act, each of you gets to take the turn before I can act again. So I'm a bit slower.
No doubt you'll make up for it by having OP attacks and a ridiculous health pool.
No doubt. Now have at you.
Different music. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Obviously we attack. Hook stick strike! Oh! We can't bite or punch anymore though. A shame. Okay. What do we do here? Let's try the hook stick swing attack. Natsuki takes a running start, leaps, hooks onto a piece of ceiling with the hook stick and swings through the air. She delivers a devastating dropkick to Monica, dealing 50 damage. The radical meter, unseen by anyone in the cave hallway, displays sick.
Oh yeah!
Monica now has 450 HP. It's Yuri's turn to act. Yuri has a full complement of 60 mana. Oh, we still have the Dread Curse. I'm tempted to use it, but I think I'll wait. Like this first turn through, I'll let everyone use whatever. Knife, bayonet, bash. Yuri slashes with a bayonet staff. Yuri scores a deep hit with the knife, dealing 20 damage. For my beloved!
Wow!
Monica now has 430 HP remaining. It's MC's turn to act. MC obviously has the power of friendship. How can I not use that? How can I not use the power of friendship? Unless that's like a healing or... It could also be a buffing move. Well, let's see. Power of friendship.
I'm sorry, but real quick. What the fuck is the power of friendship and why is it a combat skill?
Oh, that. MC got that as a skill when he leveled up.
A notification would have been nice.
Well, consider this the notification then. Once in the entire game, MC can use the power of friendship to bring back an incapacitated ally to full health. But only once ever, so use it carefully.
Once ever? Even if we have to reload a save?
No, saves don't count. And before you ask, if you revive Yuri, she gets full mana too. Anyway, everyone's up right now, so pick something else.
It's MC's turn to act. That is actually a really good one then. Alright, let's attack. And I feel like we have to use the +3 sword. +3 sword attack. MC swings at Monica with his +3 sword. But Monica deftly parries his blow and lands a swift riposte, dealing 15 damage to MC. Alright, got it.
forgotten who's the fencing master, who's the student here.
You fool, you attacked a trained fencer with a sword. And she had her weapon.
You're a long way from beating me, MC.
I forgot you were good at this whole sword fighting thing. MC now has 120 HP remaining. It's Terrence's turn to act. I can't back out either. I can't back out of the inventory. What to use from Terrence's inventory? What's the homunculus jar? I have a jar containing a miniature magically imbued construct that resembles me. Should I use it here? What would it do? I have no idea what it could do. Let's hold off on that for now. Actually, no, you know what? Fuck it, do it. Terrence throws the jar on the ground, smashing it. From the shards, a very small and angry-looking version of Terrence runs out, lets out an adorably high-pitched roar, and charges at Monica. It kicks her in the shins, dealing 10 damage.
Is that it?
Yes! For now! Monica now has 420 HP. It's now Monica's turn to act. From out of the shadows, Terrence's tiny homunculus runs up and kicks Monica in the shins, dealing her another 10 damage. So it's 10 damage on every turn.
This is so ridiculous.
Monica stabs at MC with her blade. She deals 100 damage with a clean lunge. Ugh! Damn, she's good at this. MC now has 20 HP remaining. Oh god, no party member is guarding another party member any longer. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Of course, she would go for the one person who can revive for free. Okay, it's fine. Let's go for the hook stick strike. Natsuki slashes Monica with the hook stick. Natsuki's blow lands flush, dealing 19 damage.
The power of hook stick.
Monica now has 191 HP remaining. It's Yuri's turn to act. I think it's time. We deal big damage. Magic? Use the curse. Yuri begins muttering a series of complex incantations while waving her hands. There's no immediate response from Monica, though she grits her teeth with grim determination. Yuri will need to avoid being hit until her next turn to maintain her concentration and complete her curse. It's MC's turn to act. 1,000,000 channel points while I was AFK. That's a big one. Congrats on reaching that milestone. Okay. What if we incapacitate her? Grapple. That's not really an option here. Monica's armed with a sword. Weapon. There it is. Weapon, right. She'll poke me full of holes before I get close enough to grapple with her. I have to think of something else. MC's turn to act. Fine. I think it's time to finally use MC's items then. It is the final boss after all. And since it is the final boss, I have to go for it. Let's use... Actually, you know what? Let's use the healing potion. Who should get the healing potion? You yourself, you're low. That's better. MC's restored to a full 150 HP. It's Terrence's turn to act. Terrence, you need to guard Yuri no matter what. I'll protect you, Miss Yuri.
You are too kind, my friend.
We're friends?
Of course.
The tank has to protect the mage. That's how it goes, right? Oh, wow. I'm honored.
Might as well, but first let us defeat Monica.
It is now Monica's turn to act. Monica stabs at Terrence with her blade. Terrence tries to batten Monica's rapier out of the way, but she dips her blade under and he misses. She deals 100 damage to Terrence. Ouch! You're very good at this, Miss Monica. Maybe you should guard your own dungeons.
I am.
Good point. Terrence now has 210 HP. It's Natsuki's turn to act. Can we land the elaborate spin kick this time? Natsuki launches into a jumping reverse spin kick, but fails miserably and lands completely flat, injuring herself. She takes 15 damage. Damn it! She now has 70 HP.
Classic Natsuki.
Fuck you!
It's Yuri's turn to act. Yuri regenerates 5 mana and now is 15. The skies seem to turn from darkness into utter nothingness as Yuri mutters terrifying words in a forgotten tongue. As her curse finishes, a tendril of pure void descends. Monika slashes at the tendril with the tip of her blade, but cannot fully escape and is smothered for 200 damage.
Monika is a difficult foe as expected.
Monika now has 191 HP remaining. MC's turn to act. Okay. Let's see if you can get a kick in. MC suddenly launches himself and kicks at Monika squarely in the chin, staggering her and dealing 50 damage.
Was that the goddamn crane kick?
Yes.
How have you never said you could do this before?
Crit kick? Nice. I didn't know I could, I just did it. Monika now has 141 HP remaining. It's Terrence's turn to act. Charge Firebolt, Dark Bolt. So I guess the 2 charge moves are ones that take like 1 turn to charge up and then attack. Let's use just Dark Bolt. Terrence snapcasts a bolt of dark energy at Monika. She seems somewhat resistant to dark energy. She takes 55 damage still. Monika now is 86 HP. It's now Monika's turn to act. Monika stabs at Natsuki with her blade. She instantly incapacitates Natsuki with a clean lunge.
Ow, that's bullshit!
If only you had just a little bit more HP.
No party member is guarding another party member any longer.
Because Natsuki is otherwise occupied with being at 0 HP, I suppose we'll have to skip her turn for now.
It's Yuri's turn to act. Is there a 1 in 20 chance of doing the crane kick? Damn! We got lucky, but we didn't get lucky with Natsuki's special kick. What is Transfer Essence? I'm curious, what is Transfer Essence? Oh! Okay. Let's just use Withering Blast. Yuri raises her hand, and a bolt of sickly white light crashes into Monika. Monika partially deflects the bolt with her blade, but is struck by the rest of it, leaving a terrible glowing scar, which then abruptly fades. It deals 69, nice, damage, and Monika now has 17 HP. It's MC's turn to act. We have the opportunity, we have to use Power of Friendship. It's the final boss, we have to use it. Power of Friendship! Or should I restore? I only get to do this once ever, so I should be careful. It's the final boss, we have to use it. Natsuki. Natsuki! God damn it! Don't you die on me! You're one of the best friends I've ever had! I never thought girls could be so goddamn cool until I met you! I believe in you, Natsuki! Natsuki is revived for full health!
Oh man, you really mean that?
Definitely. It's Terrence's turn to act. I love it. I love the power of friendship. Let's do a regular claw swipe. Terrence slashes ferally at Monika with his foot claws. She takes 55 damage. That does it, right? Monika collapses to the ground. Friendship is magic. And we win the fight with everyone standing. That's how it should be. She does not appear to be moving.
Heck yeah, we did it!
No, it's just a matter of finding the truffles.
True. I wonder where in this creepy final boss layer Monika would keep the truffles.
Oh no. Well, MC and Yuri seem to get what's going on.
I really see like an obvious Chester or something.
Oh god!
I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas?
Additional ability.
Why are you guys all... Oh. Oh no.
Phase 2, it begins. You can't do this to me! Epic final boss, hell yes.
Now then, let's try that again, shall we?
Every party member is restored to full HP and mana for the final fight, but Monica acts first.
Let's see. Self-defensing stab.
Come on, Monica. We're not just going to sit here all day waiting for you to pick an attack.
I do not recall that I disrupted you while you were thinking about your moves in this turn-based combat. You know what? Just for that.
Perhaps it would be wisest not to provoke her, beloved.
Yeah, probably true.
Monica prepares to use her most powerful once per battle attack. It will fire on her next turn. Well, that doesn't sound good. Guess we better make the most of it, Natsuki. It's Natsuki's turn to act. If she's preparing her attack, maybe that means I can restrain her this time. I have to try it again. Natsuki launches into a jumping reverse kick, but fails! Damn it!
Classic Natsuki.
It's just my luck. We have to start strong. Alright, MC. Can we grapple now? Nope, she still has a weapon. Let's just punch her then. MC lashes out at Monica with a punch.
Oh damn, he really is gonna hit a girl.
Striking Monica with his fist, MC deals 12 damage.
Take that.
Monica now has 988 HP remaining. It's Terrence's turn. Alright, guard Yuri. We have to do this. Monica accesses the console. Terrence has been removed from the party. No! It's fine. It's fine as long as Yuri can still attack.
Monica, how could you do that? He was a husband and father, Monica.
He was in my way.
It's Natsuki's turn to act. Try again. Yes! Natsuki launches into a jumping reverse spin kick and connects spectacularly somehow. Monica is staggered and takes 35 damage.
Woo! Disco Inferno!
Epic reference.
Thanks.
Monica is now has 953 HP. Yuri. Slashes, yup, cannot fully defend. I don't even know what the haste potion does. Who should get the haste potion? I don't know what it does! Maybe it can instantly allow Yuri to use her attack without charging. Maybe. Make it their turn. Okay, I see. And reset turn order. That is really good then. I love the game. In every opportunity, fair enough. Let's do a regular kick this time, huh? MC suddenly launches himself forward, kicks Monica squarely in the shin stagger. Excuse me? But there I get lucky. I get lucky with MC's kick. I get so lucky with MC's kicks, it seems. MC is a legend. Monica prepares a powerful attack. Monika's corrupted the file structure. Every character, including Monika, loses 35 HP. No. Let's do a regular kick just to see it. Natsuki kicks Monika in the shins, dealing 5 damage. Oh, of course it's a shin kick.
Shut up!
Yuri's turn to act. $35, that's exactly how much you just dealt. Damn. What if Yuri kicks? Yuri lands a convincing side kick into Monika's ribs, dealing 15 damage. You shall oppose us no longer, Monika. Monika now has 648 HP. What about the shuriken? MC throws a shuriken at Monika. The shuriken lodges painfully in Monika's non-sword arm. It deals 60 damage. Good. Monika now has 588 HP. But she coldly and defiantly pulls out the shuriken and throws it irretrievably into the darkness. I only had one of those. It is now Monika's turn to act. Right side room.
Huh? Why did a door appear?
No!
Sayori, no. Hi, everybody.
Sayori, I didn't think you were going to be in this one.
I get a cameo.
Well, cool. Come help us fight Monika then.
Actually, I'm here for something else. Hi, MC.
Hi, Bun. Kind of in the middle of something here. Oh no! We're about to lose MC! Saya walks over to MC, kisses him on the lips, then pulls him softly by the lapel towards the door Monika created. At least he'll have a fun time.
MC, no! Snap out of it, man! It's a honey trap! Sayori's working with Monika!
MC's completely entranced by Sayori and goes into the side room with her.
God damn it!
No party member scar, okay. Damn. It is sweet, but still. I think it's time for the hook stick swing attack again. Natsuki tries a running start, leaps, hooks onto a piece of the ceiling with the hook stick and swings through the air, but the hook stick slips. She falls and slams into the ground, taking 30 damage. Ooh.
Ow, fuck!
Wow. Definitely try that again on your next turn. We'll get this fight finished real fast.
Shut the fuck up!
Natsuki now has 20 HP remaining. Oh no, 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 no. Heal Natsuki.
Mr. Good, you're regulus.
Natsuki's healed to 55 out of 100 HP.
You're the best, babe!
Anything for you, beloved.
MC stumbles out of the side room, comically covered in lipstick marks with his collar and jacket in disarray. It doesn't seem like he's quite ready to act yet. It is now Monika's turn to act. Monika stabs at Natsuki with her blade. Instantly incapacitates Natsuki with a clean lunge.
Oh, that's bullshit!
If only he had just a bit more HP. Piece Natsuki's otherwise occupied.
Yep. Damn it, I can't revive now because I need 5 more. Alright, let's do the slash attack for 20 damage. Okay, MC. I'll actually guard Yuri. I'll keep her from getting to you, Yuri. You focus on doing your mage thing. It's appreciated. Why can I guard someone who's down, by the way? MC's now guarding Yuri. It is now Monika's turn to act.
Yuri, Monica, what's your favorite thing about whales?
This is supposed to be. This is a distraction, so I think we should not fall for it. We should not fall for the distraction. Yuri wants very badly to talk about this, but holds her tongue. She takes 5 damage from sheer frustration, and now it's 35 HP.
No, really, I want to know about whales. Do you think that there were whales in Arda at some point? None of them are ever mentioned in Tolkien's works.
Rare, until repopulated, most likely. They are later evolution from... Okay, come on, no. You can't, Yuri, you can't fall for this. Yuri strains in not answering this question. He takes another 5 damage and now it's 30 HP.
So quiet today. Okay, but what if Natsuki was in Lord of the Rings? Do you think, what do you think she would be?
Damn it! Monica, you can't get away with this. No, remain silent. Yuri is visibly turning red from the effort of not talking. She takes a further 10 damage and now is 20 HP.
You have a very disciplined mind, Yuri. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
No party member is guarding.
His Natsuki is otherwise occupied.
Okay, there we go. Magic. Revive Natsuki. I can also revive Terrence. I thought he left the party. Natsuki returns to her feet, prepared to fight with 50 HP.
Ain't never gonna keep me down.
It's MC's turn to act. I want a mana potion Yuri, but if Monica attacks Yuri now, then Yuri goes down. And Yuri is the only character I have who can revive people right now. I have to guard her.
Quickly now.
Yuri chucks the glowing blue mana potion. Works immediately. Yuri's mana is restored to 60. Can't take risks, gotta keep guarding. MC jumps in the way of the attack, taking 50 damage.
Oh, Callum. Thanks, MC.
Not a problem. No party member is guarding.
His Natsuki is otherwise occupied.
Okay. Let's actually revive Terrence.
Monica's dark technological arts are beyond my skill. There is nothing left of poor Terrence for me to revive that I can find.
Damn it. There's themselves attacking, have a 50% chance to parry the attack. Interesting. Now, do I go for the all-out attack or do I revive first? But then I have to... this is a tough one. I have to. Keep guarding Yuri. MC tries to parry Monica's blow, but misses, taking 100 damage. Ugh. MC's defeated and unconscious. No party members guarding.
His Natsuki is otherwise occupied.
It's Yuri's turn. There's the attack, but I think that's it, because now it's Monica's turn immediately. And she doesn't die from this. Yeah.
Seems that MC is unable to take his turn. Well, guess we'll just have to skip it. Yuri. Monica.
Yeah, that's it. I guess we'll just embrace it. The majestic,
graceful forms like mighty constructed vessels of nature's depths.
While Yuri's talking, Monica slips behind her and slashes her legs, causing her to fall to the floor. Cuts to her legs at the impact of the fall reduce Yuri's HP to 10. Huh. That is actually good for us then.
Well, I guess I've never really been too overawed by the shape of whales, except for the sheer size of them, of some of them. Those big ones, those are impressive. Imagine swimming next to them is essentially what it must be like to be in the presence of a kind god.
Yuri rises to her feet.
Yes, exactly.
$20 is not enough. Inventory is empty. I don't have any items left. I can't revive. Withering Blast definitely doesn't kill. So I guess I just have to hope she asks about whales again. If she does that, I have a chance. If not, this is it. Yes! But amazingly, the relief of talking about one of her interests has actually restored Yuri's HP to 10.
What?
No, I see what you mean with it healing if you're low. Okay, 25 mana, I'll bring back MC, I think. Okay, MC, come back, I need you. I'm not done yet. Okay, MC, can you get lucky on the kick again? Yes! MC is a legend! It has a low chance to hit, okay. Considering how lucky I've been getting with MC, I'm kind of tempted to try. I know, I gotta play things somewhat safe. Mana potion? Yuri, here! MC throws the mana potion to Yuri, who quickly drinks it. Thank you, MC. No problem. Yuri's mana is restored to 60. Damn it!
Such mastery. Yuri's taking a little nap right now. We'll skip her turn and check in with her later.
I am so dead. Well, might as well go for the risky play then. Yeah. Out of the shadows, Terrace's tiny homunculus runs out and kicks Monica in the shins, dealing her another 10 damage.
This is so ridiculous.
Thank you! There's 100 damage with a clean launch. Ugh! MC's defeated and unconscious. Party has fallen.
Yeah, I'll just load the start of this combat for you automatically. From phase 1, of course.
Okay, then. Well, I'll save the power of friendship in that case. Wow. Not a good start. Well, we'll have to go big or go home. MC? Collects with a solid kick to Monica's side, dealing 25 damage. Ha! You guard Yuri. Tries to bat it out of the way, but yep. He takes a lot of damage, but that's fine. He'll disappear soon anyway. Okay, then... let's try this again. There we go, 50 damage. Yuri deals a massive damage. MC. Go for the punch again. Yeah, the punch is not good. You gotta go for the kick. Alright, let's get the homunculus jar going, because that's gonna help, even in phase 2. Instantly incapacitates Natsuki. Okay. Slash with the bayonet staff, 20 damage. Keep kicking, but misses. Damn. I guess the punch has better accuracy to make up for its lower damage. Let's try charge smash. Starts backing up to charge at Monica and will hit her next turn. Stabs Yuri with her blade. She instantly incapacitates Yuri with a clean lunge. So mastery. No party members guarding. Keep on going with another kick. Terrence charges headlong into Monica, bringing his hands forward simultaneously to smash her. Crushes her for 108 damage. Stabs MC with her blade, deals 100 damage. Ugh. Damn, she's good at this. We can do this, we can do this. We can get through phase 1. And I think the party gets restored for phase 2, right? I don't know, everyone remained standing when I got there the last time, so I'm not gonna use any items or anything here. I could fish for the crane kick, let's see. It works! It worked! The fishing worked! The finisher for the big old kick. We fished for a crit and it worked. Alright, phase 2. Again. Okay. Or should I try the self-esteem this time?
Natsuki, I love that you want to tend to your self-esteem, but is this really the time? Do you really think this is going to have any effect on the fight? Yeah, I'll let you back out and do something else if you want.
Never!
Alright, alright.
No matter what Monica says, I make my own decisions. Even if she's omnipotent or a final boss or whatever. I control my own fate, and I can do what I want when I want. Including respecting myself and how cool I am in the middle of a boss fight. I'm just that cool.
Probably totally worth it. Alright, you know what we're doing here. Go big or go home. Okay, Terrence, this is your only chance to attack, so go for it. Dark Bolt. 61 damage. That was Terrance's only chance to attack. Hook stick strike. Here comes the big attack. Can I power Friendship Terrans? No. I can't even power Friendship Terrans back into existence. Yeah, the thing is I want to do that when Yuri actually has the mana to cast her big attack. Right now I think I'll use the Shuriken. Right now I want to be silent. Which is still a total of 20 damage, which is a lot. It has? That's insane. Nice, 50 damage. 20 mana. Let's do Withering Blast and then use the MP potion from MC. Yeah. And then next turn, Haste Potion. Ah, damn it. That's not optimal. Should I still do it and then just ignore Natsuki's turn? I still have Power of Friendship, but I do need to use a turn for that. I think I just do it. Invigoration. I think this is worth it. Could have gone better though. Some amount of luck is required. And now we Power of Friendship to bring Natsuki back. Monica prepares a powerful attack. Okay. Recruit a secret character? Oh boy. Hey, that's 50 damage. Fury. Withering Blast. Yes, 10 chip damage. Oh, we're doing this again, huh? You know what? At this point, just give me the 10 HP. won't make much of a difference here. Okay. Natsuki, you guard Yuri this turn. Yuri, I need you to use your mana potion. Perfect. And MC, go for the kick. Yes! And 10 chip damage? We're getting there! Clutch Homunculus. I don't even need it, because Yuri can finish things now. Yuri can actually finish this now. I just have to guard her. And now it's a win. Because I can... Magic. Red Curse. Wow, MC just came back and then down, and then he takes a lot of damage. Okay. We did it! Let's go! You know why I win this time? Because I used the self-esteem earlier. Let's try to land one more cool kick at the end. Nope, she fails. Cheap win she offers you if you lose 3 times? Well, I don't need a free win. True, it doesn't deal damage, that's right, it just incapacitates MC for a bit, but MC wasn't my main DPS anyway. Yuri is the DPS, so MC disappearing for a turn doesn't hinder me too much. There we go! Monica collapses to the ground! I win! She tries to stand with grim determination in her eyes, but she falls back down unconscious. She has been completely defeated!
We did it! Great job,
Everyone, you can tell that Baking with Natsuki 3 alone, this mod alone is a full stream length. Insane. And we haven't even finished the recipe yet!
Great job, everyone!
There's only one thing left to do now.
True? Who wants to do it?
The honor belongs to you, beloved. This is your show, after all.
Well, you're right about that. Time to do the thing. Time to win.
Use 2 black truffles.
I got them. Does anyone know the way back?
Absolute peak. Game of the year 2026, indeed.
Finally. So, with our truffle, since we have 2, we're gonna set one aside to use as a little garnish, and the other one we're going to mix into the cream. Sorry everyone watching at home, still recovering from that hike.
Back to baking, huh?
And from doing an inventory-based comedy adventure with weird-ass JRPG fights. And I think there was an inexplicable skateboarding section in there, but let's get back to it. First, separate out the yolks from our 6 eggs and put the yolks in decent-sized mixing bowl. Try to minimize the amount of egg white you get in there by accident. Next comes the vanilla extract. I like to put a couple splashes of it in there, but you can get away with less.
Slides right back into reading the recipe. It is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Today will be a bit of a longer stream because we're not even done with this mod, and we still got emails after this. Dear God.
I like to put a couple splashes of it in there, but you can get away with less. And then we add our 4 or so tablespoons of sugar, keeping in mind that we'll need more sugar later for the brulee part. Now take one of your truffles, or really even half a single truffle and mince it very finely and add it to the mix. And remember everything it cost you to get this single freaking truffle. Anyway, give that a good solid mix and beat it all together until it's, homogeneous. MC, how we doing on heating things up?
Well, Natsuki, we... sorry.
Think there was a little blood in that one, champ.
I honestly would not be surprised. But anyway, at this point, you'll want to preheat your oven to 150 Celsius or 300 Fahrenheit, or gas mark 2. And after... more, but not too much. You thought of a way to improve it? Oh, improve it even more interesting. While that's happening, we're going to put our half liter or 16 fluid ounces of heavy cream on high heat until it just starts to simmer. But fortunately, I already did both those things, and I've got the simmering cream here, so I'll let Natsuki take it away.
Thanks, MC. Now whatever you do, do not just pour all the simmering cream into your egg mixture. That is the path to disaster. To explain why it's time once again for Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day. That's right. Take it away, Monica.
Is she still alive?
Oh my, it seems Monica can't give us Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day because we killed her and put an end to her mad reign of tyranny. I guess we'll just have to make do.
Oh, wait, never mind, she's back.
Eggs contain proteins that can clump together and then unfold when heated. If you heat them all at once with the eggs still clumped together, then that causes the egg to solidify, which is how scrambled eggs, omelets, and any kind of solid egg dish is made. And we don't want that here, so we're going to use a process called egg tempering. With egg tempering, you slowly dilute the egg with the hot liquid substance bit by bit, stirring thoroughly. That starts to dilute the egg down while also not raising the temperature too high. Then once the egg is diluted enough, you can safely increase the temperature of the mixture without it solidifying, since the proteins have been spread out and diluted so they can't clump up. And that's
Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day. We have a chance of running up and kicking Monica in this scene. That would actually be perfect. Just randomly interrupting her.
That's right.
What the hell, Monica? I thought we killed you.
I'm the bones and flesh of your whole world, Natsuki. You stand on me, you live in me, and when you lock the door and get into bed at night, it's me all around you. I can never truly die, and you can no more kill me than you can kill the universe. And that's
Monica's Yuri's thaumaturgy tip of the day. Indeed.
So, yeah, take your simmering cream and get a whisk to stir with. And, start whisking your egg mixture really fast, and as you're whisking it, add just a splash of the cream. And yeah, keep whisking until it's homogeneous again, give it a second, and then add another splash and so forth. And once you've added maybe 3/4 of it via splashes, you're good to just add the rest all at once. And once that's done, we have our basic cream mixture. Unfortunately, because of all the whisking you've been doing, you also have a bunch of bubbly froth at the top of your mixture now. And we don't want that stuff. We want the surface of our cream to be nice and smooth and flat. And a bunch of frothy bubbles is gonna mess that all up. There are a bunch of ways to skim bubbly froth of a mixture. The best one is a fine, meshy sieve. But you can also take a paper towel and just barely dab the surface with it. And when you lift it up, the bubbles will come with it. It's often worthwhile to use a spoon or something to herd all the bubbles to the same place on the surface so you can get them all at once. Once you've skimmed all the bubbles off, it's time to pour your mixture evenly among all your ramekins. Try not to spill too much, and don't fill the ramekins even close to all the way full. Remember that at the end of this, you'll need room to add a whole layer of sugar, and you definitely don't want to be anywhere near the rim of the ramekin for that. Rim of the ramekin. There's a joke in there, but I'm not sure what. Anyway, once your ramekins have the cream in them, put them as evenly as you can in your walled baking tray. If you need to use several trays, you can do so, feel free. But once the ramekins are in there, we take an unusual step. We're gonna fill the trays about halfway full of hot water so that the ramekins are about half immersed in hot water. Do not get any of the hot water in the ramekins with the cream. That will ruin them, so be careful. Once your trays are all set, carefully transfer them to the oven, and then let them bake at the preset temperature for 45 minutes. Monica, since you're apparently still around, can you give us a time transition?
If you ask nicely,
Please give us a time transition.
of course.
I only let Natsuki win. Are you sure?
And we're back. Everything turned out okay, MC?
Yeah. There were a few onions in the oven, by the way, but I rescued them before it got too hot. Onions? Onions?
Oh, weird. Must have left them in there from the vegetable baking episode.
I don't really remember us baking like vegetables in general in that episode.
Shush. Anyway, our next step is to take these baked cream ramekins and chill them. You can go ahead and take them out, MC. Once they're out, cover each one in a cling wrap and then throw them in the fridge. You want them to get good and cold, but not frozen. Definitely don't take them out too early because they're going to put them under intense heat again, and they need to be cold when that happens. Usually 2 hours is long enough to get them cold enough. Feel free to leave them overnight or whatever too. Just keep in mind that creme brulees are only gonna last for like 3 days max. And that clock starts now, as soon as you take them out of the oven. So just keep that in mind if you decide to chill them overnight. Anyway, now comes the fun part. The brulee part. Get all your brulees out of the fridge and uncover them. What you want to do is sprinkle sugar over the top of them now. Fancy schmancy chefs think the idea is to have like a freaking single grain layer thickness level of sugar on there. But these chefs are incorrect. And you should feel free to put like a double layer or a triple layer. I can't tell you exactly how much sugar to put because the wider your ramekin is, the more sugar you'll need. But usually I find that a tablespoon and a half of sugar gives me a nice thick layer, which is the way I like it. Once you've got your sugar on top of the creams, jostle them around a little to make sure the sugar's evenly distributed. You don't want it all piled up in one place. You want a nice smooth layer, and now comes the fun part, scorching the fuck out of the sugar that you just put on there. My blowtorch, please, baking thrall. Here you go. Thank you. Now, there are a few ways to do this. Like I said way earlier, you can use the broiler setting on your oven if you don't have a cooking blowtorch. If you do that first while the oven is cold, move an oven rack as high up as you can in there, then turn on the broiler. Then stick your ramekins in there. You'll need a nice insulated pair of tongs to move them around. Do not just reach your hand in there or you'll burn yourself, seriously. The broiler does not fuck around. Try to keep the ramekins moving and heating evenly. The ideal is to get a nice, very deep, dark golden brown on the sugar layer all around. It'll be a little bit bubbly, and that's okay. If you can, try to avoid big black burn spots, but if you get those, it's not the end of the world. Doing it on the broiler, those are kind of hard to avoid. To be honest, the broiler is not precise. With the blowtorch, it's much easier. You have total control over where the heat is going, so you can melt the sugar down evenly and you should get that dark gold brown with ease. And once you're done, you'll need to give that molten sugar layer some time in the fridge so it can firm up and harden. Ideally, you want to pull it out of the fridge when it's hardened, but still a bit warm, while the custard inside has become cold. But that's hard to time. And it's great served completely chilled. If you want to try to get the exact right moment hot-cold thing going, I find that happens after like maybe 30 minutes, but it hugely depends on local conditions and your fridge. And your ramekin size. And where in the fridge you put them. Long story short, it'll be trial and error. Err on the side of pulling them out too early, since you can always put them in longer if you have to. But either way, once you pulled them out, the last step is to garnish them. Now you don't have to garnish them, but you could dig in right now and it would be absolutely fucking delicious. But having gone through all the trouble, we are definitely garnishing them. I'm going to neatly arrange a raspberry and a few blueberries around it in the center of each one, plus a mint spring. And I've also sliced up our remaining black truffle into thin little slices, and I'll scatter some of those around each one. Now that's a dessert that would cost you a whole day's pay if you ordered it at a fancy restaurant. And all it cost us was a bunch of our own blood and several severe injuries. And the groceries we were able to actually buy, I guess. And our good friend Terrence, his sacrifice will always be remembered. Anyway, the traditional way to eat creme brulee is to get a tiny spoon. It's not just a taste experience, it's also a sensory experience. Use your tiny spoon to crack the hard and sugar layer of the creme brulee before you dig in. And appreciate the contrast between the crunchy sugar layer and the smooth creamy goodness of the custard. There's also a flavor difference between the purely sweet caramelly sugar and the complex vanilla earthiness of the custard, especially with the truffle in there, which will push the custard to another earthy level. Normally this is where I'd sign off, but we've actually planned to take this fancy dessert somewhere special to eat. Monica, take us home. Or I guess take us away from home, since I'm already home. At the studio where I live, because I work so hard, of course.
Don't want to dig the hole any deeper?
Just do it.
I lied about never stooping to this. Hey! Would you look at that? MC and Sayori in the background, of course they're together. Smash. All of them? There, so you can get a bit of a clearer image. Oh man, these are delicious. Woo, CG, the hype! How much CG for? The fact that Natsuki's mod includes a CG, she really went all out. Oh man, these really are delicious.
It's so good!
Some of my beloved's finest work yet.
I have to agree.
Well, all my adoring fans at home, that's just about a wrap for us here at Baking with Natsuki for today. Thanks for watching and for helping out a bit with tactical choices. The using weird items with other weird items wasn't super helpful, but you know what? I'll let it slide. Because of all your help, because of all your help, we got the truffles, we made the creme brulee, and we're here at the beach. Even Monica, who actively tried to kill us. Does indeed have 4 CGs depending on your ending? Well, now I have something to replay.
Oh, it was just a narrative foil. Or it's just a narrative foil.
You killed Terrence. He was gonna teach me to surf.
Oh, he's fine. Just because I reduced his HP to 0 doesn't mean he's permanently gone. He's just elsewhere.
He could still have been here with us, having fun. He was a part of our party after all.
Well, honestly, that seems like a skill issue on the party's part.
Well, anyway, folks at home, we're glad you could join us, even if Monica cruelly took away our new friend.
Just play better next time.
We're gonna finish our creme brulee and then hang out at the beach for a while, I think. But this has been Baking with Natsuki, and I'm glad you could spend your day with us. Now close it out, Monica, you heartless bitch.
Peak! Baking with Natsuki 3! I love it! I loved every second of it.
We appreciate you joining us for another episode. Be sure to tune in next time when Natsuki will be baking. What will you be baking anyway?
Whatever I feel like that day.
Whatever she feels like that day. Up next, stay tuned for for the rest of your mod content. One recursive reality layer up. Until next time.
3.5 hours into the stream, and we're now done with this mod. Proceeding to emails and whatever else there is. Achievement unlocked, Baker's Pride. Got a good ending. But at what cost to Terrence?
Wow. Ooh, wow, indeed. Wow, indeed. I truly have no words, Natsuki. This is unironically magnificent work.
It really is.
I know you meant it as a comedy, but wow, it seemed very difficult to make. You built on systems we've done before and added your own stuff without really much help from anyone.
Thanks, I know the UI sucked and it probably wasn't that much fun gameplay-wise.
Oh no, it was.
That was a fun idea to do.
Totally, I had no idea what was going to happen next.
I was most entranced by the human writing. It was a great exemplar of your style.
That's good to hear, babe.
Sayori, you good? Haruka, it was. I imagine it was.
I did not know you could skateboard.
Honestly, only a little. I've probably forgotten how by now. And I definitely couldn't do any of the tricks that were in the game. Those are all way beyond my level. Everything okay, Sayo?
Oh, yeah. I was just thinking,
Did I actually make creme brulees? Of course I did. That's what the cooler I brought was for. One for each of us. And only one, Sayori. There is one slight difference though. What's that? No truffles. Honestly, it's super unnecessarily bourgeois to even have truffles in this. It's not even for sure that it makes them any better really. I just had those in there to have a plot convenient MacGuffin I could get. So we just have regular creme brulees here.
I taste tested them and can assure everyone that they are magnificent without the truffles.
I'll bet they are. Let's eat the creme brulees and then give Monica a bit of rest while we set up for emails, maybe. Yeah, that seems right. I guess I am still a bit more woozy than I thought still. Thanks, Sayori. Of course! Now hand over those... Now hand over the creme brulees, Stansky.
You got it.
I can... Man, I have to do other voices again. Most of this was just Natsuki.
Alright, I'll manage the emails. Don't worry about having us move along, Monica. I'll take care of that today. Thank you, Sayori. Here's the first one.
First of all, to start this email, Season 3 was great, as the other two seasons, especially that everyone gets to move on with their lives instead of being stuck in a time loop for senior high school. So because why not, I thought I'd ask some fun questions for everyone, and I might as well include the answers I'd give.
Ooh, fun questions for everyone. For everyone, it says. Let's see them.
1. What would you do if you were in a zombie apocalypse, assuming you can't just delete them out of existence? 1. My answer? I'd probably kill myself in a painless death if I was in a zombie apocalypse. Before you guys worry, no, I'm not suicidal. I have a good life with great parents. However, kind of like Monica, I have a huge, that is an understatement by the way, fear of not having control over your body. And it doesn't help that I'm kind of weak, so yeah. Although it's kind of selfish, I'd rather be dead than a zombie. 2. If you had to be a different animal, what would you be? 2. My answer? I think I'd be an owl, because I think it would just be really cool to basically lurk in the darkness and swoop down to eat your prey before they realize it. 3. How would you react to meeting your gender bent? 3. My answer, we probably react to each other really awkwardly, considering how shy and introverted I am. And we may stay away from each other to avoid awkwardness. So I guess you could say there's not a lot of interaction between us. If I knew, like if both of, like from, okay, to go through those questions myself. So, in the zombie apocalypse, I would not be brave enough to kill myself. I have a very big fear of, you know, death. So, I mean, maybe if I was bitten and knew that I was starting to turn, maybe I would get over that fear to end things, but beyond that, I don't think I could. So, I would probably just try to find somewhere to hunker down and have a place to defend, assuming the zombies are the slow-moving kind. I assume most buildings that don't have a way to access the upper floors easily would work. Probably, yeah. As for question 2, if I had to be a different animal, what animal would I be? Honestly, depending on if I had a good owner, I'd probably be a cat. That seems nice. Because then all my every need would be taken care of. I'd be the ruler of the house. So yeah, I'll go with that. And for the meeting my gender bend thing, if both of us were aware that we were each other's gender bend version, as awkward as I might be with other people, I think I would get along well with myself but gender bend. Maybe too well. To bring it back to, that was a quote of mine, right? If you had the chance to screw yourself, wouldn't you? I feel like it could get to that point. Who knows, though? Who knows? Because it can't happen. Anyway, that's it for this email. Take your time, and I hope you all have a great day. Love you all, and especially love you, Monica, Nikki.
What would we do in a zombie apocalypse? Well, I definitely wouldn't kill myself. I've worked too hard on not doing that. So I guess I try to survive. I don't really know how to go about doing that, but I try to make sure everyone here is safe. And my dad and all of our loved ones. But I probably look at to everyone else to see what I should actually, do.
We would find a defensible structure if it was not that many zombies. Or if it was in the early stages of the infestation. Some of the college buildings have roofs which can be easily barricaded, and which are close enough to other buildings that you could jump roofs in a pinch. Fill bathtubs and sinks with water since running water might stop, and look for weapons. Early on we could try to send out parties to rescue our families. But eventually the goal would have to be to get out of the city. In a zombie apocalypse, cities will of course have the most zombies. Perhaps we could try to make it to Miss Ida's house and barricade it. It is fairly remote. Although it only has one story, which is not ideal.
This has convinced me that I should do whatever Yuri thinks is a good idea in a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, totally, although I would be doing that anyway. But at some point I totally want to smack a zombie in the head with a solid piece of lead pipe. Why even have a zombie apocalypse if you can't do that,
I suppose my role would be to determine, would be to try to determine how the apocalypse came about and then developing a cure. Although that would be difficult, I'm not a particular expert in biology. But I guess given my pretty good command of chemistry, there are worse people to try to save the world. What do you think you'd do, Monica? I certainly also would not kill myself unless I got infected and was going to turn into a zombie. Then it wouldn't be so much about my phobia as not wanting to leave another zombie for other people to have to deal with. Yuri's plan sounds wise. I think the thing to do would actually be to see if Miss Ida's only neighbors are using their houses. And if so, we could join them. They actually have a 3-story house, and that could be rendered very secure. Do you know them very well, Miss Ida?
Not very well. It's a very kind family of 5, 2 parents and 3 children, but I say hi to them frequently and we occasionally do small favors for each other. If there were an apocalypse, I'm sure we could team up with them.
Just remember, Teach, if they've already turned, you can't have any hesitation about pulling the trigger on them. You gotta aim for the head, try to stay out of the splatter zone. The people you knew are no longer there, it's about survival.
I'd forgotten what it was like to have you in the club, Natsuki. Thanks for that helpful advice.
I'm looking out for ya.
Next question is, what kind of animal would you be if you could be one? Man, questions like these are hard for me.
By the way, Spinne, are you still here? Because you always want to be you always want to be pinged when we reach emails. If you're not still here, I should probably ping you. But I assume you are. Let me ping you anyway. I'm playing it safe. I'm gonna play it safe.
Man, questions like these are hard for me. I change my mind all the time. I'm gonna say a capybara today.
That makes a lot of sense for you, Ban. They are very friend-shaped.
It does. It probably won't surprise you all to hear that I'd want to be an owl, just like the emailer.
Yeah, I totally get wanting to be some kind of bird. I want to be a falcon, I think. Just for that rush of speed. Seems like it'd be an amazing experience.
I think I'd want to be a horse. I've always loved them, such kind yet powerful creatures.
You used to ride horses, right? When I was in college for a little while after, yes. I got too busy to keep up, but I did love it. What about you, Yuri? It would be difficult to choose a snake or some manner of ectoherm. I think it would be a unique perspective.
Okay, this has definitely been caught already, hasn't it? Weird. The I in there has to have been caught by someone. That feels like too obvious to miss. Yes.
Guess I better not pick a mouse or rat or something. You know, God forbid it generates any more fan art than it already has, but a cat for me, I think.
Oh wow, I actually agree with Natsuki.
Cats are just so vivid and cool, you know?
It is the first email, yes.
They live life on their own terms. I respect that.
Most appropriate, beloved, excellent choice.
Alright, the next part is about how we'd react to meeting our gender bend. I probably try to be really nice to him. He'd probably be about as much of a mess as I am.
I feel my male counterpart and I would have much to discuss. I got across my views of him during the mod I wrote about him. In some ways, I think he would be very much more sure of himself than I would be, especially on the surface. But I worry that deep down he would have insecurities I would not have. It would be interesting to see.
Oh, come on, Kagami isn't your gender bend. She's way different than you.
Thank goodness. But she and I are more alike than either of us probably want to admit. We've just been through different experiences. But if it really was me, but gender flipped instead of my twin sister, then like Sayori, I'd mostly be concerned for what she went through and want to help.
Am I wrong for thinking that male Natsuki would be an absolute baddie? I'd definitely kiss him at least once, just to see what it was like.
Spinne, I also already kind of made that comment. The two of us are next level compared to what Natsuki wants, but Natsuki is leaning in that direction already.
I guess other than that, I'd finally get some kind of outside perspective on just how annoying I am.
I'm not sure what my male counterpart would be like. So much of my personality and lived experience is attributed to my womanhood. I would hope he would have my same passion for teaching and chemistry.
It wouldn't be a gender bend of you if he didn't, I'd say.
Very true. So maybe we could establish a baseline by talking about chemistry.
I know myself well enough to know that depending on the mental state and universe they come from, male Monica is a threat. He'd probably assume the same of me, unless it's a gender bend of this particular version of me, in which case I suppose I'd compare notes with him and see if we could learn from each other's perspectives. I wonder if male Monica would have let himself stay awake for 100 hours and temporarily lose his mind.
Ah, of course.
Oh yeah, definitely. He'd wish he had his shit ass together as you're able to have it.
Perhaps. Thank you for your love, Nikki. I hope you are well. And thank you so much for this for the email too, Nikki. Let's see the next one.
Hello, everyone. Feels a little odd to be writing you after having viewed a recap of the 5 years of real-world time. 3 to 4 for you all, I think. As I have only recently discovered the slice of wholesomeness, I will try to keep things short, as I know how busy college is, along with life in general, but buckle up nonetheless. First off, just wow, I wanted to thank you for giving people like me a place to look to forget how awful the real world can be sometimes, even if yours isn't sunshine and rainbows all the time, sans Sayori. Since you all have given me inspiration to get back into poetry and writing in general, I wish I could have a friend group even half as wonderful as you all are to each other. Has been such a pleasure to see you all grow and go through trials and tribulations that are very relevant to my own personal conflicts and issues. Now, questions and comments. For everyone, how are you all? College can be scary, so I know it is an adjustment to say the least. I know the dining probably sucks. Oh, but dorms can be a pain, especially roommates, so I hope everyone, sans Monica and MC, is doing quite well with their roommate arrangements.
Hi there, T. So glad that you've gotten so much out of your time with us. Let's get to your questions. The cafeteria here is actually pretty good, although we end up eating at that one izakaya all the time. Just has more energy. I think we were all mostly doing okay at college, except how Monica let herself go without sleep so long that she had a psychotic break.
Other than that, she's doing fine.
Right. I definitely don't have any complaints about my roommate. I'm not going to say that there weren't any challenges learning to live with Ayami. But she's amazing and I love her. I really learned a lot about her and grow more confident because of her. I'm a lot more comfortable with myself and other people. She pushes your comfort zone a little, but that means you end up expanding it. And she really cares about me personally. She really puts in a lot of work to understand me and to accommodate me in her life. If I had a different roommate, my depression could have been a lot more difficult to deal with this year. But I have Ayami, who is like an extra support for me. It's made life so much easier. I'm not sure how I'll adapt if we have to live apart next year or something. So yeah, no complaints about my roommate situation. Probably don't have to ask Natsuki and Yuri how they feel about their roommates.
Well, I'm not without complaints, but on the whole, my roommate shakes my being to its very core with emotions and joys I could never have previously fathomed.
Jerry. Way to announce your presence once again. How are you today? Welcome to what will probably be a bit of a long stream because we just started on the email segment of this episode. And there'll probably be a little bit left after the emails as well. I hope there's not too many super massive emails in this, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, really hope your day's been going great, maybe your week even. Happy to see you, even if you made your presence known in an interesting way. Super sorry to startle you. You don't gotta apologize, I'm the one who made that redeem. If I didn't want people to use it, I would disable the redeem. Actually, maybe I kind of sometimes don't want people to use it. You get what I mean though. If it were truly horrible, it wouldn't be there anymore. And thank you so much for the bits. I shall accept that as payment. I shall accept that money to, as your apology. But yeah, welcome on in to the club. We just beat a massive boss fight against Monica, so that was fun. Didn't expect her to have a phase 2, so that took me off guard, but once I knew she had a phase 2, I was able to win the fight on my second attempt. Like, the first attempt was basically wasted because phase 2 came out of nowhere. But for the second try, I was able to keep all of my good items and everything into phase 2, which helped me win a lot more easily.
So you will have to rate her a positive experience on the whole. Beloved.
Sorry, yeah, like, obviously I love Yuri. I'm just bummed that we're not gonna get to live together anymore, probably. Tough subject for me to riff about right now, sorry.
That's okay, Natsuki, we can move on to the next part.
Miss Ida, I know you probably are not going to be able to actually read this, and if so, then could you tell her this, Monica? But as her fiance/accounting, as her finance/accounting major, I have some advice for gifts to give a certain accountant in your life. Calculator case. Oh boy, a calculator case. It seems slightly unnecessary for us to buy, so we don't too often. But if someone bought us one, we would really appreciate it. Wink, wink.
Oh, well, lucky for you, I happen to be here to answer your email today.
As a fiance major, as you should be.
Good information to have here, although Kaji really doesn't like to make accountant part of his personality. He's really insecure about accountancy being something stereotypically boring.
How do I become fiance major? How indeed, I wish I could tell you.
I'm not so sure he'd like to be reminded of it by me with a gift like this. Of course, that's assuming I ever even see Kaji again to give him a gift. But no use fretting over guy troubles in front of the literature club.
False, it's extremely use.
Agree to disagree.
Sayori, first of all, I wanted to say that I'm really proud of how well you've been tackling your mental health issues. You really have it worse than me, but I have found some things that may help distract you when it's rainy inside your head. Writing. Now, you already do poetry, but my question is, have you considered putting your exceptional writing skills to use in something like a short story or something? I have found that trying to develop a skill that is creative while setting a goal can be exceptionally useful for distracting myself from my issues.
Yeah, I just never really find myself wanting to write stories much. I just don't work through my feelings as much with characters. I'm selfish and like to write about myself. And the things I see and feel and am working through in my head. And that's just so much easier than with poetry. So I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try my hand at writing fiction or short stories or something. But for now, I'm sticking to poems.
MC, man, you are the GOAT. Like, let me drop my formal writing real quick, because goddamn, dude, I wish I could be half as good of a guy as you. You rock. Anyways, question. How much time do you spend gaming a week, and does it ever get in the way of school? Oh man, this is an uncomfortable question to answer. Like, looking at your past purchases. It's better if you don't know, but honestly it varies a lot. It depends on what I'm playing, how much I'm liking playing it, and sadly how much I've got going on in the rest of my non-gaming life. College eats up a lot of time, even just the academic part. My own activities are the fencing club and the literature club. My only activities are the fencing club and the literature club. But I'm socializing more. I hang out with Ryan and Kenzo a lot these days. It's been fun. There's therapy to go now too, of course. And of course, I absolutely must spend a ton of time with Sayori. We actually have to compare schedules to make sure we make enough time for each other. And speaking of scheduling, once a week Natsuki and I have an appointment to game together.
Unless he forgets because he was over at Sayori's.
That was one time. But yeah, sometimes we game in person, but a lot of the time we just game online. Overall, the answer to your question is maybe a couple hours a day on average, maybe 12 hours a week. You gotta pump those numbers up, those are rookie numbers. Something like that. Natsuki, meme culture has been moving so fast that by the time you react to this message, I will be looking like a 45-year-old Facebook mom trying to be hip. So I won't bother trying to match your meme god level of current slang or lingo. I will say though, don't tell anyone, but you might be my favorite. Your struggles are so incredibly relatable, even down to the massive fuck-ups. I feel seen by how you react and carry yourself, and just want to say good job. Now to the question. If the world were about to get exploded by some alien a la Beerus, and you had to serve them a baked good to convince them not to microwave humanity, what would you make them? Interesting. He's in college, he's busy. Fair enough. I guess he'll keep gaming more once he graduates.
Oh yeah, meme technology is exponentially beyond anyone's ability to keep up. I was afraid it was going to be a 67-year-old Facebook mom instead of a 45-year-old. But thanks for the compliments. I do my best, man, I do my best. For the baking question, I mean, honestly, I've gotta go with the cupcakes. They're my signature dish, although I suppose they are 0 for 1 on persuading someone not to kill everyone.
That wasn't because of the cupcakes, though.
Don't point out the number. I'm trying to ignore. One meme image of some online news site? 90 minutes a day playing video. Imagine 90 hours a day. I wish I could spend 90 hours a day playing video games.
That wasn't because of the cupcakes, though. You know, I saved one of your cupcakes even after I killed everyone because they were so good.
Yeah, exactly. My cupcakes are pretty good. Hopefully they persuade the rampaging alien or whatever. But if not, hey, sucks to suck, my cupcakes rule. End the world and don't have cupcakes then, idiot. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean, emailer. Bring up the next part.
Yuri, greetings. I hope you're doing splendidly when you see this message. I wanted to first say I deeply admire your decision to turn down such a prestigious university to maintain your companionship with the goblin you adopted. I hope that love as deep as you two's finds me in the real world. Now I have a question for you. What is your favorite word you would use to describe your fellow club members? Make it as academic as you desire. I have much to learn from your vocabulary.
Oh, greetings. It was not a difficult decision. University prestige has no tangible value to me as yet. It would be relevant only for a select few career paths, none of which I am sure about, whereas being with Natsuki is concrete, immediate, and of immensely high value, so again, not a particularly challenging decision to make. Let's see, to describe everyone here in a single word. For MC, implacable. For Asumi, inquisitive. For Sayori, effulgent. For Monica, sovereign. And for Natsuki, stalwart. Thank you for that exercise, it was most thought-provoking.
And finally, but certainly not least, Monica. God, this is another chonker, isn't it? They have a heart attack? Probably. And it would be a good thing. One less idiot in the world. I'm sorry, that's probably a bad thing to say. But you get what I mean. Hi, my question for you is a little more depressing in nature, so if you don't want your mood ruined, skip until the end of the email, please. First, I would like to say you are perhaps the most inspiring character I've witnessed in media ever. Such forgiveness, such kindness, such intelligence. It's remarkable, and whoever created you did a wonderful job creating such a well-rounded individual. Now, for the depressing question, have you considered finding a relationship within the simulation? And before you say, oh well, it wouldn't be as close to you, player, to which every one of us is extremely flattered, no doubt, I have an argument to make to you. There are nearly countless of us players, and you love us all equally, obviously. Who's to say that you can't love someone else, someone a little more tangible in your reality too, given how many you already do? We value your happiness immensely, and loneliness is perhaps my biggest struggle, so I understand how you are feeling. As this hypothetical lover to be essentially second-rate, in case you respond with that, I say that we are as metaphysically unable to be enough for you as you feel you are to us sometimes. So it would make sense to keep a piece of your heart there for us, but also to keep it to reality, since you have so much love to give to the world that anyone would be lucky to receive. After all, you have said before that were we to find a lover in the real world, to treat you as a game, and not what you are. So the inverse must be true for the sake of both of our realistic happiness. Anyway, the answer is Ryan.
I can see how my mood could be ruined by any more than it already is from having a temporary psychotic break. Let me read the question. I'm not ready to give up yet. I could find a relationship in here, I could. Part of me certainly wants to very badly.
Ryan.
But doing that would feel like giving up on your world, and I'm not ready to give up on your world. I just...
It's okay, Monica, you don't have to say anything else, let's just move on.
Oh god, a real chonker, it keeps going. Okay, depresso, espresso over. I apologize if my question upset you, but you more of a realist than possibly anyone, so I know you'd understand my argument the best. Keep doing your thing. You never cease to be better and better as a person, despite how you may feel. Every time I get a peek into your club meetings, XOXO. In order to compensate for my question, here's a short poem for you. Ah, another poet. Those gems, those emerald eyes, piercing through, demanding no lies. But what is this? A fluster, a smile? Two-dimensional, but 3D to me. For no one can know how this character truly came to be. Depth, an ocean of emotion, I've fallen into an endless puddle. But I've never assumed I was in any form of trouble. Inspiring me since I knew of your existence, my muse. Hopefully, the taste of my writing will leave you less confused. For I never knew true thought till I gazed upon the president. The shape of the universe you have left in my mind. Your president. Thank you everyone for reading my incredibly long email. It was indeed incredibly long. And keep being awesome. Enjoy college. You're in for a hell of a ride. T. Wow. And of course, the poem was another Monica romance poem. Part of me is tempted to send another email at some point for the email bag that will no doubt be released with the collection. Just so I can once again prove that not every poem needs to be about Monica and needs to be a love poem. To be fair, there are plenty of other poems that were sent, but it feels like half of the poems that get sent are love poems about Monica, aren't they? I think so.
Thanks, T. And thank you for the lovely poem. I will add it to my collection. It always touches me how much you all care for us. I do. Oh man, Monica, are you sure you're okay? Yes, just slightly emotional, not tired. We can continue. Alright, next email.
Happy late birthday. Sorry I missed it, Sayori. Mine is the 31st of March. We're month buddies. How old are all of you? Question for Sayori and Natsuki. What is your favorite Fruit Loop flavor? Indeed, your club meetings are club meetings. Indeed.
Yay! Month buddies! March is a great month to have a birthday. It's not too close to anything else. Maybe a little close to Valentine's Day, but you and me are both late in the month, so we don't have to worry about it. All of us are 19 now, that the time loop has cycled over. I like every flavor of Fruit Loops, but the red ones are the best.
Yeah, they all kinda taste samey to me. Like, I get their different colors and flavors, but they're supposed to be fruity, but they just all kinda hit me with the same vaguely fruity sugar blast. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, far from it, just that Fruit Loops are not capable of a subtle flavor notes. So yeah, I'm with Sayori on this one, all of them. Thanks for the email, bud.
Okay, at least that was a short one. Hello everyone, but this is mainly for Monica. I am here to make up for my terrible Radiohead rantings I sent in a few months ago. I have since become much more involved with their music, so I'll be giving an outright top 5 here then. Three of the 3 best of each album, so ignore whatever I sent before, I do not hold that opinion anymore. Number 1, Paranoid Android, okay computer. 2, Weird Fishes / Arpeggi in Rainbows. 3, Jigsaw Falling into Place in Rainbows. 4, Climbing Up the Walls, okay computer. 5, How to Disappear Completely, Kid A.
Oh, let me see. It's a long Radiohead email from Monica. Let me read this. Okay, move it forward.
Just Radiohead the email. Album song rankings. Number in brackets indicates where they rank overall. 1, Blowout. 62, 2, Creep. 65, 3, Use. 97. The bands. 1, Street Spirit, Fade Out. 19. 2, Fake Plastic Trees. 26. 3, Just. 30. Okay Computer. 1, Paranoid Android. 1. 2, Climbing Up the Walls. 4. 3, Exit Music for a Film. 6. Kid A. 1, How to Disappear Completely. 5. 2, Motion Picture Soundtrack. 21. 3, Idiotique. 27. Then Amnesiac. 1, Life in a Glass House. 8, 2 Knives Out. 9. 3, Pyramid Song. 15.
Forward again.
Hail to the Thief. 1, A Wolf at the Door. 17. 2, They Are There. 20. 3, 2 plus 2 equals 5. 31. Then in Rainbows. 1, Weird Fishes are Peggy. 2, Jigsaw Falling into Place. 3, Body Snatchers. 11. The King of Limbs. 1, Codex. 24. 2, Lotus Flower. 45. 3, Little by Little. 56. A Moon-Shaped Pool. 1, Dex Stark. 10. 2, Burn the Witch. 34. 3, True Love Waits. 43. B-side/singles. 1, Bangers plus Mash. 23. In Rainbow's B-side. 2, Man of War. 25. OK Computer B-side. And 3, in Daily Mail. 36. The Kings of Limbs B-side. Anyway, enough of the music stuff. How's college life going for all of you? Hope you're all having fun. Don't got much else to say, but yeah, have a good one. Love you all.
Okay. Well, sorry, I'm bedridden and can't smile at you for sending in a Radiohead email, Adam.
Alright, does it say the name? It is, Adam. There we go. Text post wasn't the way there.
But I hope everything's well in Australia. We're mostly doing well, other than my recent trouble, of course. I'll give you my choices for the exercise you just did. My top 5 are Exit Music in 5th, Let Down in 4th, Dex Dark in 3rd, My End and You Begin in 2nd, and first is Climbing Up the Walls. climbing up the walls even more so after what I just went through. I get it even more now. Per album, let's see. I'll try not to take too long with this, since I know Radiohead doesn't really enthrall most people. Pablo Honey first. Pablo Honey first is Creep, second is Anyone Can Play Guitar, and third is, I don't know, Blowout, I'll say. The bands goes Bones, Just, and Last is Bulletproof. I know Bones is an odd choice, but it's very dear to me. OK Computer obviously first is Climbing Up the Walls, then Let Down, then Exit Music. Kid A is Motion Picture Soundtrack, then Idiotique, then either Optimistic or How to Disappear, tough choice. For Amnesiac, Life is a Glass House, then Pyramid Song, then Like Spinning Plates. Hail to the Thief is Where I End and You Begin, I Will, and We Suck Young Blood. For In Rainbows, it's Reckoner, Videotape and Nude. For King of Limbs, it's Codex, Lotus Flower, Give Up the Ghost. And for Moonshaped Pool, Dex Dark, then Identikit, then Burn the Witch. My favorite B-sides in order are 4 Minute Warning from the In Rainbows B-side, Where Bluebirds Fly from Comlag, and Man of War from OK Not OK. Okay, more than enough Radiohead talk. Thank you so much, Adam. It was nice to talk about Radiohead for a while. You rest now for a minute, Monica. You look tired. Yeah, I feel a little tired. Going to lay my head back down.
We've passed 4 hours! Let's go! Hoi! Been binge-watching Doki Doki Club meetings for some time now. What a ride. Hope you all are doing well. You and Sayori especially. Anyway, this is my first email here, and I had the idea of sharing a poem that I wrote in the spur of the moment during Season 1's last episode that I gladly appreciate some feedback from you all on. Fair warning though, I never wrote a poem before, so I'd imagine I suck. It goes something like this. Thanks for the lurk, Tormuse.
Oh, you wrote us a first-time poem. We'd be happy to give some feedback. Let's see the poem.
Help me help you. Please let me be part of your heartache. Let me share your pain. Why won't you let me be your Drake? And you my treasure. One I can't measure. If every moment of your wake you can't even eat your steak. Why do you suffer in silence? Believe you me, you are making a grave mistake. This has been your until recently silent observer Turtle.
The rhyme scheme is a bit inconsistent. You want something predictable, so build pattern. So pattern builds, and your reader can get lyrical bounce to their reading. Right now, sometimes you rhyme alternate lines, sometimes 2 lines in a row, and then sometimes you don't. You do both. That makes it hard for the reader to get a feel for your poem.
I did pretty much understand what you're going for. It's someone who won't let you into their world, even to lighten their burdens, even though it's what they'd really want and they'd really need it. I understood that super well, and I totally get that feeling.
Not to get all formalist on you, but also think about meter. Like limericks, right? They sound good because they fit that rhythm. Not all poems have to fit a rhythm like that, but especially when you're starting out, sometimes it's a good idea to try to keep to a meter. That kind of forces you to think more poetically. Something to think about for your next poem.
And what you use such a word choice, I think you used the word wake because you wanted to rhyme it with steak, but moment of your wake doesn't make much sense to me unless the person is dead. It is a funerary wake. But that would raise even more questions. More likely, you meant every moment they are awake. But I'm not sure why you wouldn't just write if every moment you're awake, since that still rhymes with steak. Also, some of the word choices were very jarring. Drake, for instance, was an unexpected word choice, though I understood what you meant immediately afterwards when you went to treasure. Then I thought to myself, Drake in a draconic sense. Although then I thought that you were becoming harshly possessive as a dragon is of treasure. The bit about steak I also found confusing. I suppose it was just there to fit the rhyme, but I could not make much sense of it.
A lot of the time when you're new you want to make a bunch of really hard rhymes, like wake and steak and drake, but it ends up sounding really forced. It's okay to have softer rhymes, like steak and bay, for instance. Anyway, good first effort, and hopefully you have a few things to think about. Multiple. Hello again, I got a question for Sayori. Since you're a fan of Nintendo games, do you have any particular Pokemon game that's your favorite? I'm a huge fan myself, but warning, I'm about to go in rant mode. Honestly, everything after Gen 5 ranged from mediocre to outright bad for me. Gen 5 is where Pokemon peaked, we can all agree, right? I especially hate the new Scarlet and Violet games for reasons. Even more unfortunately was my discovery of Pokemon fan games and ROM hacks, which led to me believing that fans are capable of making better Pokemon games than Nintendo itself due to the great stuff I've seen. P.S. I meant to include this question in my last email, I forgot I couldn't edit it after a certain time. Hopefully it's alright to send another one, not excessively of course. Gen 5 was the last generation in 2D. So that's the black and white generation. Where they still had 2D sprites, but added animation to the 2D sprites. I think that was the peak of Pokemon. Now I know Mega Evolution is also nice, and Gen 6 was definitely good for the Mega Evolution side and everything. But I think when it went into 3D, it kind of lost a little bit of its charm. Now, obviously, I understand that they eventually had to do that. Couldn't stay retro forever, but I don't know. It also felt like some of the stories were going a little bit... Now, not saying that the stuff after wasn't bad. And not saying that the stuff after was necessarily bad. Not saying that. I just think it's been kind of a rocky road since then. I understand where you're coming from with Omega Ruby, definitely understand that. The thing is, that wasn't entirely an original thing. They were basing that off of something they already had. But yeah, I agree, Zinnia was a great character. Absolutely amazing. It's just that Omega Ruby, since it is a remake, it doesn't really stand on its own 2 feet for all of its content. Yes, Zinnia and everything, the entire Delta episode was a great addition. But the region and the story and everything, they took what they already had. Which is why it's hard to say that remakes can ever qualify as making a generation good. Because they're already based on something that came in generations before. But I definitely understand where you're coming from, with Zinnia being a great character and everything. Absolute peak. Will agree. Anyway...
This is from the same person who just sent us that poem. They sent us this as a follow-up. And yeah, I have a favorite Pokemon game. I know Scarlet and Violet weren't considered super exciting by most people, but I really like that world. Mostly because of the characters. I thought Nimona and Iono were super cute.
To be fair, Iono is pretty nice. The electric streamers... Please don't let the electric streamers just become a stereotype, because I know they did another electric streamer now in... in the ZA. Please don't let that become a stereotype that keeps going. Yes, I know about the review about Too Much Water, and I know that there was this little interaction between Pokemon and IGN when they revealed Winds and Waves. Where they were like, that's a lot of water. I do remember. That's a lot of water right there. Guess we'll see how that plays out.
But I really like Larry. Larry is the best gym leader ever. I try not to worry about whether the games are better or worse from installment to installment. Some are definitely better or worse. I just like to not stress about it. And just enjoy the games and characters as they come.
Needy streamer overlord game, but it's Iono. Ah yes, peak. Or Canary. Because they have 2 electric streamers now. Jesus. The one of them is more the typical angry outburst streamer. I mean, Canary is definitely... They are definitely both electric streamers, but they're 2 different types of streamers, definitely.
And also in defense of Scarlet and Violet, that's the one that has Tinkaton, and Tinkaton is based.
Tinkaton is pretty cute. Okay, let's do one more and then we'll wrap up.
Hello, hope you're all having a good day. Okay, I've got a couple burning questions that have been living rent-free in my head. 1, for Monica. If there was a chance for you to permanently get rid of your powers and constant awareness that come with being the club president, and essentially live a normal, or at least normal enough, life while keeping the role, would you take that opportunity? This change would apply to any person who is currently the lit club president. 2. Also for Monica. This might be a bit of a strange question, but can't you and the rest of the members hypothetically decide for the club to exist without an acting president at all? That way no one would have to suffer the consequences from altering the game files too much. Can't use something you don't have, or deal with constant awareness of the unreality of your world. No, wasn't that established that the position needs to be filled by someone at least? Just like how the time loop needs to be permanently established somewhere, I think club presidency powers also need to be applied to a certain someone. Though I guess they could, by that logic, couldn't they apply no, they couldn't apply club presidency just to an object. We already know what happened when they tried to attach it to a person without a character file. I don't even want to imagine how badly it would go if they tried to attach it to an object. So yeah, time loop, probably fine to confined to an object, but presidency has to stay with a person. Preferably a person with a character file. Fair in ZA is Gwyn? Fair point, I see why. I do think ZA has some nice characters. Definitely. Gwyn is definitely very nice, and I like her too. I also think Corbo is interesting. Oh no, a crime syndicate. You, when you owe them, they will make you owe them, and once you owe them, they will make you do work for them for all eternity. What kind of work? That's the neat thing. Public service. Oh no. Yeah. Honestly, for them being some kind of crime syndicate, it's insane that all they force the people to do is just do public service work. Absolutely insane. Corbo, misunderstood, definitely. I cook with music and characters. Is so fucking based, I love him. Yup. Imagine running a crime syndicate and then just forcing everyone to do public service and everything. That's just insane. But he still comes across as an asshole initially. No doubt about it. I mean, he does rope people into this whole thing of making people owe him. But he does it so he can turn the city into a better place, so can you blame him? Anyway, before I leave it here, I just want to assure you all that you definitely still somewhat impact our reality in positive ways, of course, even if you are technically fictional characters to us. Blue.
This one's for Monica.
Just say you... Also, why didn't they just say both questions are for Monica? Oh well.
Yes, I think I would. At this point, it's not possible, but I would. I could still communicate with you, I think. But getting rid of all that weight permanently, yeah, that would be a good thing to do. Plus, my friends wouldn't have to suffer through it anymore.
We really don't mind that much, Monica.
Still, though, it's not nothing.
No, that's true.
Anyway, on to question 2. No, sadly, the club presidency doesn't work that way. If there's a club there, someone in it is the president. That's how the game works. And if the game is on, there's a club. Someone in the world has to be the club president for the game to be running. So it's some kind of weird, immutable, natural law of this world. Or game. Whatever you want to call it. If it were truly that easy for the game to run without the presidency, we would do it. It's just not. And yeah, I'm glad we impact you guys. You guys impact us too. You know, literally creating us. But also by talking to us and playing the game. The fictional divide isn't completely solid. I'm glad we've had a positive effect on you, Blue. Thanks for your email.
Okay, we made it through emails. Let's force them to clean the city and shit, yeah. The city becomes a better place, yeah! One thing I have to say, though, about the Rust Syndicate being secret good guys and everything. That means there wasn't really a villainous organization in ZA. And it's getting harder and harder to find villainous organizations, isn't it? Like, they've fallen off a little bit. Team Noho Flare, but not really. Yeah, not really. They're just upset about, you know, they were born into Team Flare, and then they were like, damn, I guess we gotta live with this image now. Let's try to at least turn it around. But hey, that is absolutely fine. We don't need big old villains organizations all the time. It wasn't even a main series game, so, you know. Let's see what Winds and Waves does. I hope they'll have a proper, like, if they do add a villains organization into it, I hope it'll be a proper one. Not something like, as fun as Team Skull was, Team Skull and Team Yell aren't exactly proper villainous organizations. I do hope we'll get another true villainous organizations, which I guess Macrocosmos kind of somewhat counts, as does the Ether Foundation. But for them it was just like a certain group within them that was like doing evil stuff, while on the whole they were still a not exactly true evil. I want more people like, you know, bring back villains like Team Galactic or like actual Team Flare or Team Plasma for that matter. My boy. Team Skull was sick though. I agree. Team Skull was absolutely sick, especially your boy Guzma. 100% agreed. But you can't consider them a true villain team. They were a bunch of thugs just trying to live their lives and being a little bit criminal on the side. Not exactly a proper evil organization like we've seen in the past. But I mean, hey. And they were in cahoots with some villains. Guzma and Lucamine, those two. You gotta wonder how their relationship progressed afterwards, because they did seem very close, to some degree. Man, a Pokemon game with a really fucked up evil organization will be in for a good time. Agreed. We need more villains like Getsus, who are willing and capable of murder. We need more Pokemon villains who are like, see that child? I'm gonna force a legendary Pokemon to impale him with a bunch of icicles before getting interrupted. True undoubted evil. It needs to happen sometimes. Though I guess we're getting off track, aren't we? We enslave all humanity and Pokemon rule over them by stealing the power of a new legendary duo. They don't have to do that necessarily, but they do have to have some kind of true evil objective.
Okay, that's all the emails. Monica, do you want to wrap things up?
Monica sits up in bed again slightly.
Let's talk about the difficult thing first. My fix to the time loop, where I tried to put it on the club room, did not work, it turns out. It has to be a person. So what will we do? I'm not sure yet. I have an idea, but still working on it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Monica.
Well, it was worth a try. Second piece of business. Poem topics, I can't really think of a good one. I looked up some on the internet today, just in case. What if there was something interesting you saw recently? Sure, can't think of anything better. Poems on that topic for next time then. And finally, Natsuki and MC, try to make sure fencing club goes smoothly today. Make sure everyone does some drills. Don't just do bouts all night. And if you do bouts, do serious ones.
Please don't worry so much, we'll take it seriously.
She just doesn't want to be humiliated when we go to KCU and do our tournament.
That's right, I don't. So make them work hard. And work hard yourselves, please. I'm relying on you in particular as the Vice President, Natsuki.
Wow, look at that! Monica delegating tasks and relying on other people. It's insane when it happens.
Yeah.
You put Natsuki in second in command of a club? Brave.
You know, usually I don't like swearing in front of you, but fuck you, Teach.
I only kid Natsuki.
Yeah, I know. Come on, MC, let's go see if Ryan's finished setting up over there.
On it.
So Yuri, you guys can stay as long as you like. I'll probably head out before too long. Studying to do as usual. But Yuri, you should ask Monica about your game before you go. Her game?
Yes, I was considering trying to run Call of Cthulhu for us all, like in MC's mod. Since you are recovering for a while, I thought you might become easily bored, so I discussed it with the others, and we thought perhaps a little roleplay might liberate you from tedium.
You know, it might. Sure, why not?
Excellent, this will be fun. Asumi, will you be leaving us?
Actually, I'd like to talk to Miss Ida alone for a little while if we could. Nothing world-threatening, just wanted to have a private conversation.
Of course, let us go, Sayori.
Thanks for coming, Miss Ida.
Well, of course, Monica. I was so worried when I heard about what happened. I wish I could say I was more surprised, but I didn't think you would run into the wall quite so hard. It must have been very frightening.
I was just talking about that thing with MC a little while ago. It wasn't actually so bad. I was spiraling out of control and not able to do anything, and everything was chaos, but it was okay. But no, it was not. Was okay, really. It was freeing in a way.
I think I understand.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to repeat the experience, though. How have things been back at the high school?
Oh, it's been great. My classes are going well. The literature club is doing fantastically. Ri in particular is blossoming wonderfully as a person.
That's good to hear. But I mean more, how has it been trying to keep this club secure?
Oh, that? Not too bad, really. The principal was concerned early on in the year about the leadership structure. And a few of the club members found it odd too, but we were able to play it off as a club tradition handed down by you guys.
Just like we planned. And they accepted that?
More or less.
The student council must be a lot less persistent than they were when we were there.
Yes, things are so much more business-like with Eri in charge. She doesn't pry into club's business the way Mina did.
We even could pry into people's business the way Mina did.
I think that deep down you really like your battles with Mina. There's probably no one here who really presents a challenge for you.
Well, there are definitely challenges, and I'm clearly being enough of a challenge for myself.
Maybe so. Plus, I suppose you've had me in a way as an adversary.
Not an adversary, but I have had to consider you in a way I don't consider other people. Miss Ida?
What is it?
If I tell you something, will you hear me all the way out before you get upset or lecture me?
Well, that depends on what it is, but almost certainly.
Back before you learned about reality, I knew you'd find out eventually. I planned for it. I knew Sayori would blow up at me, which would let her vent her anger and then also give me cover to abandon the literature club for a while. Then the student council would use my absence to impose you as advisor on us, but they'd also feel bad about it, especially Mina. Then once you inevitably found out the truth of what we are, I could use you as an ally to get even more back from the student council than I gave up, and also have you there as permanent adult ally to help protect us. I thought of all this as soon as you started asking questions and talking to the other club members. And then it all happened like I wanted. I'm sorry for treating you that way.
All part of Monika's plan, all according to Keikaku.
Well, I've always had my suspicions, but it's nice to hear you just tell me and be open about it.
But if you had your suspicions, why go along with it?
Because I didn't really see that our goals were incompatible. You do need someone in the school to help protect you. The student council did like to interfere with perfectly good clubs minding their own business. I didn't appreciate the way you went about it. I thought you had good aims. Other than the parts where you treated Sayori's feelings about you as something that needed to be dealt with, like taking a boiling kettle off the stove. Is that what you wanted to tell me?
Yes, but
What is it, Monica?
I guess it's a lot, but I guess the basic thing is, I'm scared, Miss Ida. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of?
So many things are happening. College is so different and I can't keep things in order. Everyone's changing, everything is changing, even me. I'm going to probably have to make even bigger changes to give Ria her future back. I don't know if any of the things I'm trying to do in college will succeed, like the silly fencing club. I don't know what I'm going to do with my life, or if this is even a life. And then there's the stupid reality stuff. I messed up really bad with myself. What if I mess up with the whole universe? I could ruin everything for everyone, even you. There's so much I don't know and it's scary, and there's Ryan, this boy, and
he pretty clearly likes you from what I've heard. You're afraid it wouldn't work out with him.
How could it work out? He's so normal and likable.
You're likable.
Maybe occasionally. Mostly I'm just, I don't know, underhanded it feels like. But I'm definitely not normal. He's a regular normal person. He's a simple, good-natured soul that isn't some weird eldritch piece of the universe. He's just Ryan.
Ha ha ha! Just Ryan! Dear God, that means you are meant for each other.
And I'm not,
You're just Monica. Ha ha ha!
And you, as it ironically turns out, are just Monica.
There it is!
You are a weird eldritch piece of the universe, but Monica, you're also a reasonably normal woman in her freshman year of college. If a bit more calculating and powerful than most, but really not that different from, say, Mina. There will always be a lot you do not know and cannot meaningfully affect. Me personally, I don't fear you being at the heart of this whole reality myself, who would do better than you. But the rest of it, Monica, that's just normal life. Everyone has to live with huge amounts of uncertainty, and with Ryan, I don't see why you two are so different that it wouldn't work out at all. It's up to you whether you want it to work out or not. But what would I say about everything? And what would I say to them? They have seen all of this, and they'd understand things perfectly well, whether or not they liked it. It's about what you want, not them. And as to what you say to Ryan, that's up to you. And whether you trust him with everything or decide to keep it a secret is a question for you and your friends. And I trust all of you to make good decisions about that. Thanks, Miss Ida. Of course. But now I've got to get home, Monica. Do you need anything before I go? No, thank you. But when are you going to tell her? Her? What do you mean?
Monica just gazes peacefully at Miss Ida.
You don't mean,
Monica smiles faintly and nods.
Yes, I know. Can you really be that surprised?
Oh! Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho ho! Where is this going?
How? I didn't even set out to find out. It's been written all over your face, and things Yuri didn't mean to reveal. And I saw you there once driving by. I'm not going to tell anyone, but when are you going to tell her? Never. Never? Never. I promised. Oh, yeah. Thanks for not telling. Thanks for not hating me.
But who could her be?
Monica, I would never hate you, and I would never even pity you, not even when you're in a state like this. I'm very proud of you, Monica. Get some rest.
Monica sniffles a few times, then wipes some tears from her eyes.
Oh, for goodness sake, what's this narration?
So yeah, she just had a complete breakdown and went insane for a little while. The way she tells it. She didn't even recognize me. That's rough, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, hey, there he is. What's the latest from Monica?
I mean, you were there too a while ago. You saw her.
I know, I'm just still worried about her.
It's really sweet how much you care about her.
She didn't turn into the What?
It sounds like she's been doing better though, right, Ryan?
Yeah, I'd say so. She's getting better about relying on other people to help, at least in this situation.
A lesson that some people here could also stand to learn. Like those of us that were homeless and didn't ask for help. Or the gifted child burnouts who are just saying fuck it to the world.
Or the absolute bitch friends who can't stop giving unsolicited advice.
Not Kenzo, though.
True, not Kenzo. Anyway.
Kenzo is just a flawless, perfect human being.
Are you heading back home, Ryan?
Not quite yet. I have fencing club to do first, but then after that, yeah.
You think Monica would mind if I came back to your place with you and checked on her again?
The Mega Chad. Ultra Chad. I think she's mostly trying to rest, but I don't see why not afterwards.
Good, text me when you're heading back.
Aw, do you really have to go?
Yes, Bon, it's fencing practice.
But look, I'm not wearing any clothes.
Yeah, I can see that. And it's extremely tempting.
Oh, come on! You can stay just a little longer. I'll do, that one thing, you know?
Oh man, you're really making this difficult, Sunlight.
You know you want to.
Ayami has made Sayori too powerful. Dear God. Ayami, what secrets have you taught her? What secrets have you taught Sayori behind our backs? Sayori crawls on the bed towards MC.
Besides, we can go to fencing after. It's not going to be the end of the world if you're a little late. And you're already so good at it. My swashbuckling fencing champion. Don't you want a reward from me?
Well, alright. But there's not much time. Now come here. We'll have to make this very quick.
Oh my goodness.
Dear God. Sayori has gotten too powerful.
Another night at fencing club.
Yeah, still feels bitter losing to MC and everything.
Well, be safe, train hard, and all that. I have full confidence that with your work ethic you will surpass MC one day.
Yeah, he's just so damn good. And I almost had him.
Well, your skill and gallantry were on full display regardless. In my view, you were a most deserving winner. I must confess that your growing mastery of the blade makes me somewhat, weak for you.
Like, that wasn't already true.
Indeed.
Well, lucky for you, I'm pretty weak for you myself.
Perhaps you would care to stay for a little while before you go. Maybe I can properly inspire you to work hard.
Oh God, they're also like this.
Well, I really want to, babe, but I just know that once we start that up, we're not going to stop for like an hour at least. Damn.
Okay, they go for a while when they... At least, huh? And Natsuki, good on you for being able to resist. After all, you are vice president, and since the actual president won't be there, full responsibility on you. You better be there on time.
And then I'd be really late. I just can't help myself around you. I have no self-control.
Nor I with you.
And I really want to get better at fencing. I want to beat MC. I don't want to make a fool of myself when we do our big tournament at KCU. So, I've gotta work really hard. And not be late because I was forcing our whole hall to audibly realize that we're gay for each other. Maybe after, when I get home?
Yes, perhaps so.
Alright then, bye babe.
I am going to do such things to you when you return, beloved.
Oh! Is that a threat or a promise? Wake the fuck up, Samurai, you got fencing practice.
And lunch. Lunch! Lunch!
Natsuki, isn't it time for a break?
Breaks are for the weak.
No, really, Natsuki, we're dying here. I need water. Monica would have given us a break 2 sets ago.
Monica is not here. I am the one in charge.
You're definitely in charge, but I second the need for a break, Nat.
Fine, take 15, weaklings. Then the grind resumes.
You're every bit the unrelenting taskmaster I thought you'd be running this club.
Good, the harder we grind, the better we'll be at the tournament.
You're probably right about that. I'm gonna go sit down, I'm pretty winded.
Get some water too before we start again.
I will.
Let's see, anything I can do for the next 10 minutes. Yeah, you know what, why not?
Natsuki gets her phone out and calls her father. It rings 4 times. Hello, Natsuki? Is everything alright? There are loud glass clattering sounds from the other side of the line.
Sheesh, Dad, yeah, everything's fine. I just thought I'd call and check in on my old man.
Oh, well, you'll forgive me for being shocked. You sure you don't need money or something?
Yes, Dad, but no. I just had a couple minutes during break during this fencing thing and just thought I'd call.
Awfully decent of you. How's that going?
It's going really well. I'm really getting the point.
Ha! I'm sighing so hard right now.
Oh, by the way, Dad.
Also, Natsuki, the thing is, You know, your enemies are supposed to be the ones to get the point. That is kind of the whole thing with fencing. Anyway.
We're having a big tournament at KCU in a few weeks. Do you, maybe...
What day of the week is it?
A Thursday, I think?
Nah, she's getting the point. True, MC did beat her. Well, you know how my work is. But yeah, that's absolutely worth fighting my boss for. Send me the date and I'll start working on getting it off.
Awesome, thanks, Dad.
Yeah. The door opens and a strange girl with very long white hair, dressed entirely in fencing gear, walks in and sits down on the floor.
I'm gonna have to call you back.
Alright, Natsuki, say hi to your sister for me.
Yeah, I will. Bye, Dad, love you.
Love you too. Natsuki walks up to the white-haired stranger in fencing gear. He will be very interested right now, I imagine.
So...
Important character, new text box color. New text box color. Whoever this is very important. That's also a text box color that is not shared with any existing characters. Normally, every single text box color we've encountered so far is shared with other people. This is the first one that is not shared so far.
Hi?
Also, it is a lot more angular.
Hail.
So, you obviously know this is the fencing club. I've never seen you around here before. Are you here to join, or...?
I have come only to observe. If that's alright.
Sure. Don't see why not. Just, let me know if you need anything.
I will do that.
Cool, alright. Gonna get back to it now. What a weirdo.
Later at the end of Fencing Club, the mysterious girl sits perfectly still and watches the entire time.
Alright, good stuff today, everyone. I know I was being horrible to you, but you guys really rose to the challenge. Keep practicing as much as you can away from club so we can really take it to the to KCU. They may be pretty good from what I hear, but I know we can beat them if we work hard.
The white-haired girl rises and approaches Natsuki. She stops exactly 3 paces away. She then bows formally. Ah, yes.
Are you Monica?
No, I'm Natsuki, the vice president. Monica's out sick today.
Ah, unlucky.
The music, too.
Yes, but perhaps I have another idea.
The strange girl surveys the fencing club.
Who is your strongest?
Our strongest?
Yes, your strongest fencer.
Get up here, dude. This is our best fencer, at least of the people here today.
Choose you to the best character in the mod? Oh, that's high praise. Now let's see if MC can demolish the best character. Probably not. I think MC is gonna get absolutely destroyed.
Well, I'd say it's in between you and him, Natsuki. I know he beat you at the last tournament, but it's still close between you. And what is your name, sir?
MC. The girl bows again.
Then may I ask a favor for each of you? MC, I ask you to indulge me in a match to 15. And Natsuki, I'll ask you to judge the match.
She turns back to MC.
If I win the match, I will trouble you to deliver a message to Monica for me.
And what about if he wins?
Then I shall perform whatever he asks. I trust he will not abuse that power.
Oh! Someone's confident.
Yeah, you're right. He'd be painfully, boringly chill about it.
Then may we begin?
You're on. But you don't introduce yourself, only MC gets to introduce himself. Fine, a short time later. A single light goes on the scoring box.
Touch right, 15-0, that's the match.
MC struggles to catch his breath. She's so fast. The white-haired girl removes her fencing mask and bows formally once again. It's like, buy me a pizza or something, I don't know. That would have been something.
I have never seen anyone use a sword like that.
Weapon.
Yeah.
Weapon.
Yes, weapon.
You have been defeated, MC. I will hold you to your pledge to carry my message.
Yeah, I will, but I have to ask. Who are you? The girl bows once again, deeply. She raises her eyes and stares intensely at Natsuki and MC.
I am Kenko Kojiro, president and champion of the KCU fencing team. The Blizzard Blade of Kyushu, sometimes called Koshiro. Candidate to represent Japan in the Olympic Games, and for the next few years, your sworn enemy.
Oh boy! She bows yet again, stiffly.
I've heard that your leader and champion is Monica.
That's right, she's so good, she's our coach even.
I have heard that also. Here. This is the task that you must pay me for my victory. Please bring this to her. It is for her to see only.
Kenko hands a small rectangular wooden box to MC, a greatest aura farmer in the history of club meetings, and only now introduced. Drama in my DLC, I know, right? Can't wait till we get the face reveal of Kenko, of her. We want the face reveal. Give us white-haired character face reveal. Neon will go absolutely bonkers over that.
And thank you for your hospitality.
Kenko turns sharply on her heel and begins to walk towards the exit.
Man, what a fucking weirdo. You think she goes shopping for groceries in her fencing gear?
Kenko turns again and walks briskly back to Natsuki until she's right in her face.
That's right, I do. I go everywhere in my gear. I shop for groceries in my fencing whites. I go running in my fencing whites. I sleep in my fencing whites. And now I feel more natural moving in my fencing whites than I do in my own skin. I go shower in my fencing whites.
Don't need to wash the clothes if you just shower in them, right? Haha.
This is what it means to dedicate yourself to an art, Natsuki. And you and your club have much to learn.
I have said... No, because that would just distract her from fencing. Base.
Your education will begin with the difference between a club and a team when we crush you at our tournament, and the difference between an amateur and a master when I crush your coach, Monica. She will not score 3 touches against me in a bout to 15.
You don't know anything about her. You may be a fancy Olympics fencer or whatever, but you've never met someone like Monica. She'll score at least 8 on you, I'll bet you.
Natsuki, I'm not sure Monica would.
Shut it, boy. I don't care what kind of cringy-ass nicknames you have, Kenko. Or how much pompous dignity you try to throw around when you come, traipsing into our fucking fencing club. We keep it real in here, and Monica is beyond your fucking comprehension. You have no idea of the forces you are tampering with.
To be fair, Monica is a boss enemy. And if you think you've won against her, watch out because she's gonna bring out the face too. And yes, maybe you did go a bit far, Spit. Or maybe not, who knows?
She'll score at least 8 on you. Make it another bet, unless you're afraid.
You have some fire in you, I see. Well, brave soul, I'll bet with you. In fact, out of respect for your blazing defense of your sensei, I'll even spot you an extra point and bet she won't even reach 7 touches. What are the terms?
Natsuki whispers something to Kenko at some length.
Truly, how bold of you, and oddly specific in the terminology.
Oh, I can't wait to see how that plays out. Probably in the finale.
And yet I cannot refuse with honor. But here are my terms if I win.
Kenko whispers something back to Natsuki.
Well,
fine, it's a bet. We'll see you at the tournament.
You will. If you don't blink.
Kenko smirks, tosses her hair, and walks out at a slow, melodramatic pace.
Well, everyone, yeah, good motivation for us all to practice hard, I guess. Monica will be back next time, I'm pretty sure. Head on home and stay safe.
Alright, that's everything cleaned up, Miss Vice President. I think you and I can go home now.
God, what a drama queen on top of everything else, so cringe.
Still, thinking about her, huh? I just know that deep down you're obsessing on how cool and badass she was on top of the cringe.
You don't know me.
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah, you do. But still, what a pain in the ass girl.
You're going to have some explaining to do to Monica. You really put your foot in it pretty impulsively at the end there.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw down a cool challenge like they do in shonen sports manga.
Yeah, except Monica would have made the challenge, not you. And that bout. You saw how good she is. I'm not sure even Monica can hang with her. I can see why she's going to the Olympics. Oh, speaking of challenges, is that what's in that box?
I don't know, the box just has the word challenge burned into it. I haven't looked at what's inside. She said it was for Monica's eyes only.
True. What was that bet you made with her, by the way?
Well...
Natsuki whispers something to MC. Tell us! You are in deep shit.
Nah, Monica's totally got this. I believe in her completely.
Well, I guess you don't have much choice but to do so now. It's been weeks. You still haven't determined yet why she's been in my office?
No, she's pretty careful. I've even gone to her house once pretending to be drunk and couldn't figure out anything.
Oh!
Well, other than that, she's been indeed living with that student whose records she got unauthorized access to, Ryan.
And she doesn't know we know she took and reviewed those records without authorization.
You can never be sure of these things, but so far as we know.
What did you find when you pulled her academic records? I want to know everything I can before I confront her. Any weakness. Oh boy, people again, no, Monica, no! Oh, the misery. Everyone wants to be Monica's enemy. Yep, everyone hates her, I guess. Even she herself. She's her own worst enemy as well. Absolutely. Also raging Dennis? Nope. Absolutely no. No Spanish here. Don't speak a single little itty bitty bit. I can't speak it either. Then why ask? But anyway, welcome on in. She's an exemplary student, straight A's. She has been absent from most of her classes for a sustained period recently, a matter of a week or two. Some of her friends delivered medical excuses, signed by doctors from the hospital. Was curious. Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you for the follow, by the way, and welcome on in. We are slowly approaching the end of today's stream, by the way, which has gone on longer than my usual stream time, I will say, because this is a long episode. A very long episode of club meetings indeed. And that's all thanks to Baking with Natsuki 3. Wouldn't have it any other way. It was a fun baking session. Ja, wir können auch Deutsch sprechen. Aber das machen wir selten. I mean, why would we? In all honesty. Bye then? Okay, I guess goodbye. We're not quite at the end yet. There's still a little bit to go, but sure, if you're ready to head out, then by all means do that. It was a fun baking session, approximately 10% of which was actually baking. Indeed. That's what made it so good. But you said she's apparently been home the last few days. Recovering at home. It's the perfect time to bring her here. When she's still feeling off, she'll be exasperated and maybe just tell us the truth, whatever it is. Sir, might I suggest this is overkill? She hasn't apparently done anything harmful, and there are benign explanations for her behavior. I know you have a reputation for being somewhat thorough, but she broke into my office. I tend to take that rather personally. And have a hard time thinking it's for a benign reason. She's only a college student, sir. Wouldn't the normal disciplinary process have been better? If she ends up meriting it, the normal disciplinary process is what she can go through once she admits to me what she did and why she did it. And to make sure we break her down and get her to admit that, we need every advantage before she even knows we know. I can't tolerate someone scheming like this on campus.
Someone besides yourself, you mean?
Naturally. Oh boy. The dean is another Monica.
Another knock. Ryan?
That's Kagami. Ryan's in his room.
Say something me about that. Say something me about that neither tries to make me feel insecure about myself nor hypes me up to ridiculous levels.
say something about me or something? Already fixed. Okay. Monica ran into a fellow Keikakuer. Dear God. Why?
Reality check.
Oh, you're very mid?
Good enough, come on in.
Hiya, Pookie. How you feeling?
I've been better. How about you?
Yeah, I've been better too.
Came back so you could act genuinely vulnerable without your brother around.
Maybe a little bit. But mostly I was just worried about you. I only found out today about everything and everything was in such a bustle when I was here before. I just wanted to check in when it was a bit quieter.
Yeah, all things considered, it could have been a lot worse, and it wasn't as terrifying as maybe it could have been, but I did not have fun. I still don't feel great. Psychotic break will do that to you, apparently. How about you? You figure out where all your motivation went yet?
No. Ryan and Ayami say we're having a gifted girl crash out week.
Well, there may be some truth to that. I'm ready for it to be over, though. There are a lot of things that are going to need my attention soon.
I wish I could feel that eagerness. I just don't.
You used to, though. What happened?
I don't know. Things got difficult.
You're intelligent and determined, though. I know college isn't so difficult that it can't really stop you.
Maybe? I don't know, it's just like, when things started to get hard, I just didn't want to deal with them anymore. I just wanted to push all this fucking shit aside and go have fun, you know? Monica nods. And then when it came time to work again, I was like, why am I even doing this? This seems so pointless compared to actually doing things I like doing. Why am I fucking with schoolwork? I mean, if I'm gonna get a B in it, what even is the point?
To get a degree so that you can go do something you do like doing, presumably.
It's just that seems less immediate than having fun now and also less achievable.
Less achievable by you?
Yeah, just once I started doing less well. I just felt like there was a wall there, and I felt like better than I just not try, than try and fail.
Because you're afraid of what it means if you try and fail once you realize that you're capable of failing and that you will fail in some things.
No? But why in particular would you think that?
Because I've been in this exact position. I failed before I've messed up, that's the only real difference between me and you. You've never had the experience of failing badly before, you've always been successful. But I haven't. I've messed up really badly. Much worse than having an academic downswing. And after I failed, I wanted to give up. I kinda did have my gifted kid crash out. I just wanted to give up on everything because it couldn't be the way I wanted it to be instantly. But then I learned, or was taught, that that's just the way things work. That's the value you get out of failing, is that lesson. You won't be happy letting it all go and doing nothing. All you get there is emptiness, trust me. You have to keep trying and keep going. For something, although what that something is up to you. But I know it's hard. We've both been through how demoralizing it is to fail when we've only known success before. And right now we're both feeling the burnout of having had to be the perfect girl for years and years.
So fuck being perfect is what you're saying.
I'm not sure that was what I was saying. I still try to be as perfect as I can be.
But why if it's burning us out? Why not instead be of perfect be good enough?
Well, what does good enough mean, for one thing?
I don't know, as good as we can do without collapsing from the strain, I guess. It is kind of a weird mindset to get into. I mean, my parents...
Oh, to hell with your parents, Kagami. No offense, but you've got to stop caring about what they think. I know you love them and you love being high in their esteem, but you're only 19 years old. But you're 19 years old now. You have to decide how to live life for yourself. You can't live your whole life trying to please them. I hate to tell you, but MC's right about that. They love you and mean well for you, but you don't belong to them and they don't control you, nor should they. You have to decide what you want to be.
But what if what I want to be is a straight A student that makes them proud?
Straight A's are something you can get in education. Education is something you do to prepare for what we'll do in the future. Once you graduate, you can go on getting straight A's in the workforce.
No, but I can extend the period where I just get straight A's by going to graduate school.
For goodness sake, if you want to get straight A's or whatever healthier metric you maybe should use to measure academic success, I hope you'll do it because it's what you want to do. Not because it's what your parents expect. Ultimately, what our parents want or should want is for us to be happy. And if you just constantly chase whatever goal your parents imagine is best for you at any given moment, you'll never be happy. Especially if it's something undefinable and unattainable that causes you to react with revulsion the instant you encounter any resistance to success.
Ooh. Maybe I should have played for a little bit longer last time. I ended not long after the 3-hour mark on the last stream, and we're already approaching 5 hours today. And again, if we cross 5 hours, the stream could crash at any moment. Once we cross 5 hours, it's random chance for the stream to go down at any point. So, yeah. We're soon entering risky territory. Let's see.
You need anything?
Anything, like,
Food or a drink or something? Is there anything you need?
I mean, yes, I haven't had much food to eat today. I was going to ask the club to help me, but
Fantastic. I'm going to go tell Ryan to come help you then, because I'm going home.
oh, I see. But I'm intrigued on your part.
Yeah, I need to study though, seriously. Wanna be prepped when I go to office hours tomorrow. Wonder if I can con my professor into doing some makeup assignments.
Sounds like you know what you want.
Yeah, I want to be a kick-ass straight A student who's better than as many people as possible. But I want that for myself.
Good for you. Thanks for coming to check up on me, Kagami.
No problem. Get well soon, okay? It's lonely out here without you.
I'll do my best.
You do that. I'll send Ryan in to tend to your needs.
Code, you're here again. Hi. I don't know what to say. I feel so tired now. The feeling's so strange.
Monica, who are you talking to in there?
Oh, come in, Ryan. I was just talking to myself. In a normal, non-psychotic fashion, I promise, just talking out loud.
I see. I brought you some miso.
Oh, thank you.
And also a Coke, although you should really try to take it easy on the caffeine so late. I just figured I'd help you feel better.
Oh, man, that's so good. Thank you, it does help. Oh, the miso smells wonderful. Let me try some.
Monica rolls over to take some soup, but the blanket slides off of her onto the ground as she does so.
Oh, whoops.
Every time I come in here recently, the sheets and blankets are all messed up. You must sleep pretty rough.
I guess I wouldn't know. I never see myself sleep.
Here, let me get that for you. Ryan puts the blanket back on the bed and Monica pulls it up to her chin. You look a lot better.
Yeah, the literature club always makes me feel a little better. My friends are special.
I can definitely agree with that. MC and Natsuki I see all the time, of course, and they're great. Sayori and Yuri are more mysterious to me.
There's nothing really mysterious about Sayori. She's my best friend. She's the most wonderful person I know. She's always a day brightener, and she's a genius in her way. Yuri is mysterious, but she also has incredible depth. But I'll leave you to form your own judgments about her if you ever get to know her better.
The second most mysterious member of your club, then.
Who's most?
Well, you, obviously. Even after living with you all this time, there are still so many things I'm learning about you. You have a lot of mysteries to you.
I guess that's true. Is something bothering you?
Yeah, but it's minor. It's really not important.
Won't you tell me? It'll weigh on my mind otherwise.
Alright, I guess you're well enough to talk about things now. Earlier, when you were unwell, you said and did a lot of delusional stuff, but none of it really affected me except for one thing.
What was that?
When I was carrying you, and I was lost and couldn't find the house.
I don't really remember that.
You had me close my eyes, and then when I opened them again, this house was right in front of me. But I didn't move at all. It was like you had done a magic trick. I'm pretty sure you even said ta-da at the end of it. I've never really run into some phenomenon I could not explain. But this is one. I would have sworn that I didn't move at all. And the surrounding area looked the same. It was just a house and its grounds that changed. I don't know how I could have gotten so turned around that the right house was next to the dingy old shack we were at. And there is no dingy old shack near this house anyway. You said it happened because this is all a simulation and you were in control of it. which was consistent with all the other delusional stuff you were saying, to be honest. But in that context, it shook me up a little. So, what happened there? Do you know? Did you somehow do that? Some trickery? And if so, how did you do it? Oh boy. She can't tell you, not without the club's consent. You're not saying anything.
That is true. I don't know what to say.
Do you not know? If you don't remember or know, that's fine.
Well, to be honest, I don't remember. But I can't bring myself to lie to you. I do know, but I can't tell you.
Why not?
It's hard to explain.
You don't trust me.
No, I trust you. I promise I trust you. I just can't tell you. That
doesn't sound like you can trust me.
It's just not something I can safely talk to you about.
Not without getting consent from the club. Monica, I know you too well. I don't want to press you on this. We already talked about it back at the hospital. But you're always managing. And right now you're managing me. I have tried to tell you. I don't think it's good for you to manage so much. Have you ever thought of the idea that maybe reality is an illusion, the universe is a hologram, and you should buy gold? Yes, Bill. I mean Spinne, I mean Monica, I mean what? And I don't need to be managed. Nor do I want to.
Ryan,
It's okay. I care for you quite a bit, Monica. I just don't want you to hurt yourself on my account.
I'm not.
I think you are. And I don't want you to do that. You're too... Ryan's hand slowly rises. He traces her cheek with the back of his fingers. Monica closes her eyes, trembles, relaxes, and grasps his wrist with both hands. Yeah. Sorry for that, I couldn't find the words.
Me either.
Monica's voice sounds sleepy. But oh man, that was stupid. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I really don't want to be a problem for you.
You're not a problem for me.
I worry I am, Monica. I don't think you know quite what to do with me. Monica blinks slowly, trying to keep her eyes open. Well, that's enough high-pressure talking for now. You're not supposed to be having serious conversations. You rest some more, okay? I'll be back to check on you tomorrow.
Okay.
Ryan leaves.
He'll be back tomorrow.
Well, good thing I never had much to begin with. I should put the futon away, though. Another chore is the last thing poor Monica needs. There. As good as when I moved in, or maybe a little better even. I need to remember to thank her for everything. He's moving out? Probably not today, though. She doesn't need any kind of heavy conversation right now. She needs sleep. Maybe when I check in on her tomorrow, we can talk about things. Hopefully she'll just think I'm out doing something until then. Thanks for sheltering me, room. And thank you, Monica. I'm sorry to have become a difficulty for you. I wish... No, Ryan, don't leave! Thanks, man. I really appreciate it, especially on the short notice. Told you to come here whenever you wanted, man. But this is against the dorm policy. This is against policy. You can't do this. And nothing changed since. But what happened with Monica? That seemed like a good setup for you. We're making it complicated for each other. The heck does that mean? I think I had feelings for her, but she didn't have any for me, and she felt conflicted about that. Sometimes I thought maybe she did, but I think that was just wishful thinking. And yes, the Giga Chat returns. And also, I think she's having trouble because she has some big secret she's hiding from me, and it's awkward to have me live there while keeping the secret. So yeah, complicated. Well, you know you're always welcome here with me, man. I'm just about to get changed and hop into bed. You can hop in too whenever. Just like old times. Thanks again, man, for everything you've ever done for me. I don't know what I would have done. All those times I ran away from the people who were supposed to be caring for me. Well, this time it's a little different, I guess. Except for one thing, I still get the right side, though. I assumed. I'll jump in and turn off the lights in a second. Need to call someone first.
Sounds good. I'll go get changed into my PJs. Give you some privacy.
We've entered the territory where this stream goes on longer than my Last Defense Academy streams, which are the longest streams on the channel. I really should have gone on for another extra hour last time. I really should have. Again, we're in stream crash territory right now. It could happen any second. It's in her bed. Because they're besties. Yes. Ryan gets his phone out.
Ryan, you're calling late. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. Hey, I was wondering, are you free anytime soon?
For, what?
A date.
Oh my gosh. For you, my dear boy, of course.
Oh, the misery. That's all for now. Inferno, the Baking with Natsuki 3 combat theme, is by KPSZH. The Radical Meters theme is by The Spider. It's The Spider by Postal Dude. And the Monica Phase 1 theme is The End of Everything by Raxio397. The Momentum, the Monica Phase 2 theme, is a licensed track, which, with license granted by Corinth, through Upbeat. Terrance's Sprite is a free use asset from FreePick. The Fencing Trophy is also a FreePick asset. All sound effects from Baking with Natsuki 3 are free use assets from freesound.org. The Fencing Trophy, was that in the background somewhere? Fencing Trophy hiding in MC's room? Did we not note? I guess I did not notice because I'm stupid and blind. I'll have to double check that at some point. The new backgrounds in this episode are all by Minical. The Baking with Natsuki Monica ending CGs are by Team MGNTA at Ali the Guppy on Instagram and at Laytrat on Instagram. The Baking with Natsuki ending CGs are by _Herb. Special thanks to Baking with Natsuki 3 playtesters, including Autumn, Delta Omega 17, Japan Ball, John Elder, Riley, Crazy Joshua, Deny 005, Firefly, Kai, Luigi, MacP, Osaker, Rob Master, and Trenton Tron. Rob is in the credits! Big shout out to our boy, the Quote Master. A very special thanks to Kayla, Lorekeeper, Tormuse, Grand MacLegend, Speeds, Purple Duple, Sophie, and Comfy, who all found a lot of bugs. And a very, very super special thanks to Crocodile, who was an absolute testing machine and exhaustively tried to break the combat system. Oh, fun. None of the Baking with Natsuki 3 experience would have been possible without all these folks' hard work. Favorite club meeting? I think my favorite might be... Okay, this might be recency bias. It might be recency bias, but I think I might have to go with Baking with Natsuki 3. Although it's also Natsuki Quest is also a really good one. But I think... It's hard to make the decision with recency bias still in the back of my mind, but... So, I might have to go with this one. Nothing with Natsuki 3 would have been possible without any of these folks' hard work. As always, the mod's credits are in the credits.txt. The club is still taking emails at littleclubdepressalmonica@gmail.com. It's not over yet. See you next time. Indeed. See you next time. Think I know what... what is that mod? And also hi, and also kind of goodbye, because we just finished. We just finished the ending segment of the episode. So hi and bye, I guess. But yes, it's Club Meetings, episode 48. Fun stuff. Fun stuff, very fun stuff. Again, thank you for making this amazing mod. This was a blast, honestly. Again, Baking with Natsuki 3 could have been an entire stream all by itself. That's how massive that is. Just this sub-mod within the mod is already over 3 hours long. I mean, I guess you could speedrun it by just not picking all the alternate dialogue options. So it doesn't need to be that long, but I want to do all the alternate dialogue options, obviously. Because why would I not want to do all the alternate dialogue options? So who do we raid today? You know what? How about we raid Rune again? It's been a while since we've done that. Someone who played DDLC in the past, who I actually got to know through DDLC, but who hasn't played it in a long time. So let's raid on over there. Playing Fallout apparently today. So yeah, let's head on over there. I won't delay too long here because again we're in stream crash territory. Stream could go down any second and I don't want that to happen. So I'll see you all around. Next stream will be on Friday and we'll see when we continue with the next club meetings episode. It might be next week if there's no Genshin update, but I think there is gonna be one. So I think next week we're gonna be doing Genshin again and then it'll take a bit before we get back to club meetings. But I'm looking forward to the next episode, absolutely. Hope to see you then. So for now, have a good one and goodbye. And if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, then your support has also been greatly appreciated. And if you so want to, you can simply look at the video description down below to catch me live. You have to scroll past the poem that's down there and past the Discord invite, and there's a link to my Twitch where I stream every single Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too on a bit more of an irregular basis. In any event, that's it from my end. See you around, potentially, and goodbye.